light and darkness. One cannot exist without the other.
Whatever the hell that is, painted in blood.
All right. We are. Welcome, Danny in chat. You got here early. Damn. I actually kind of started early. I started about 5 minutes early. I kind of want to get this over with. All right. So this is just, like I said, most of the people are going to watch this. It's not going to be, it's going to be after the fact. It won't be live, which is fine with me. I'll just pretend there's people listening. This is basically going to be just a little update, a summary on all the projects I'm doing from Volume 1 to Volume 2 to Intervention, couple of possible future projects. I'm just burying myself in work. I'm addicted. I can't help it. I'm hyper imaginative and hyper creative and hyper lots of other things that I won't mention. But anyways, that's what this is going to be about. So first off, let's see here. I even had to write notes. I have a whole page of notes. Look at that. Different color too. So first, we'll start off how the books go. Actually going backwards when it comes to campaigns, because the most recent campaign is Intervention, but ironically, that's the prequel book. That's the one that kind of starts it all. So I'll talk about Intervention first, then I'll go into volume 1, and then volume 2, and then other stuff. So Intervention, it's been going, I think, a little over 2 months. Let's see, it started like June 1st, June, July. So it's been going almost 3 months. It's funded. We unlocked the first stretch goal. So first and foremost, all backers right now get both trading cards. The Bounty Hunter trading card, and these are all printed, by the way. Well, you can't see. The light isn't too great. I like dim mood lighting. Bounty Hunter trading card is done. Got a stack of them right here. Where's here? Right here. This stuff is all printed stuff. And we unlocked the Witch of Thorns trading card. That was our first stretch goal right here. All info on the back. Glossy, as you can see. Black and white, like the book. Thank you. I'm going to start sharing. It's been a month or two, I think, since I've had a live stream, so I'm a little rusty. Yes, I've seen quite impressive. Thank you. Casey has, oh, yes, I love Casey. I was hoping she was going to drown in your last video in the ocean and get devoured by sharks. I love her so much. Right. Cool. All right, so we've unlocked the first stretch goal. The next stretch goal, it'd be really cool if we get to it. It's like I think it's like less than, I don't know, it's like $400 away, 300 and change or something. It's reachable. The campaign's going to go through, obviously, the rest of August into September. I may cut it off October 1st. If there's a chance to get more backers, I'll push it to maybe mid-October or November. But definitely, I'd say the latest is November 1st. So back it, probably can. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was nice. At first, I was a little worried. I'm like, this campaign's moving really slow. But then it picks up and shit. And that's, again, why I'm going to have it go. Because the other, like, man, volume 1 campaign, that was at least 6 months. I think 9. That was a lot. I think it went 9 months. Jesus Christ. I think the campaign went 9 months. Volume 2, I think I did 8 or 9 months as well. Both of those were on FundMyComic, by the way. This one is on Indiegogo. I'm not impressed with it. I don't think I'll be using Indiegogo again after this. I actually did better on FundMyComic than Indiegogo, of course, because everything, I'm backwards when it comes to everything, I swear to God. Most people do better in Indiegogo, except me, of course. So I'm comfortable with FundMyComic. They're really cool people. They tweet your shit on Twitter. They post stuff. They actually talk. It's a real person you're talking to in customer service. I don't even know if there's customer service in Indiegogo, but Indiegogo, it is what it is. It's just a bigger platform, and I'm a fucking ghost. I'm like on the hierarchy of indie comic creators. I'm not even at the bottom tier. I'm like under fucking ground. I say I'm a ghost. So, yeah. But all 3 projects funded, so those are wins. Very small wins, but they're still wins. So yeah, Intervention, Indiegogo, only $15. So that's their thing. I can't go much lower than that, guys and gals. It's a 24-page book plus 2 trading cards, and we're pushing for. Oh, here's the next one. It's printed already. I call it the red poster because it's very red. Man, I have to turn the light on over there. Where's it? Try a cell phone light. So as you can see, it's the red poster. It's in the trailer, all sorts of shit. But it's 8.5 by 11 cardstock, thick cardstock too. I love semi-gloss cardstock. That's the next stretch goal. Everyone gets one of those. So Intervention is still going, and again, it'll go through August through September. I may cut it October 1st if I think I get it some more backers, maybe mid-October, but that's it. Then what I'm hoping is, with any luck and a lot of determination, luck, focus, and what's the word? Discipline, self-discipline. I'll get this damn book done. Man, maybe November. That'd be cool. I would love to have it done in November. I'm on page 9, I think. Where am I? Yeah. Okay. So 24 pages. I'm on page 9. So, you know, almost halfway there. With any luck, it can be done like November. I think worst case scenario is December. And then the problem is printing, because December is a busy month for printing. So printing may not happen until January. So there's a chance you guys may not get the book till January, but I'm really hoping you can get it end of November. So we shall wait and see. What else? Oh, okay. So that third little trailer you caught was a little, I call it the horror clip. What it is, oh, let me show you some screens here. Let me do a share screen. Is that it? Hang on. Let me see if this works. Probably not. Let's try this again. I'm trying to bring up my Photoshop screen again. I apologize. I'm rusty. Where's my Photoshop? I'll bring this up. Hold on. I bet you this is why. There it is. Okay, got it. Oh, I'm gonna go full screen. Boom. Okay, so here's my Photoshop. What was I going to say? Oh, okay. Intervention. So the last finished page I did. See, that's the other thing. I do everything differently from anyone else. It's just how it is. The way I make a normal person, a professional, a normal person, usually does a book by, I believe, from what I've heard and learned and read and stuff and watched, they like pencil the whole book. So let's just take my book, for example, 24 pages. So technically, if I were doing it the way everyone else does, I would have penciled the whole damn book, 24 pages, right? I don't do things. What I do is I pencil page 1, and then I ink page 1, and then I color page 1, and then I letter page 1, and it's all fucking done. So I'm like, page 1 is finished. And the reason why I do it is because of social media. I can post it on Twitter and say, look, everybody, the first page is finished. And that's exactly what I did for Intervention. I did that for the first 3 pages. I did 1, 2, and 3, finished them, posted them to Twitter, and there you go. So you say, wow, this is what the finished book looks like, as opposed to going whatever, months and shit. And then, you know, showing finished pages. I'm like, no, I literally am going through the story myself, page for page. So I'm at page 9, which is finished, which is what you're seeing right now, right? You can see that. All right. So, and I posted this to Twitter probably a couple weeks ago. This is page 9. Things are starting to get a little bloody, as you can see, the way I like it. This is the bounty hunter, the man with no name. No one knows his name. However, on the trading card, his name is on the back of the trading card, which is why I was pushing for trading cards, because I don't mention his name in the book at all. Only if you get the trading card, you know the main character's actual name. So the bounty hunter is just going into the abandoned orphanage and church. As you saw in the trailer, he's tracked the 2 missing children down to this abandoned building, which looks like a church and orphanage. He thinks it's not like there's a big sign saying abandoned church and orphanage. It just looks like it. So he's scoping it out. No movement, kind of weird. But he sees some shit, and that's pages that I will not show because I don't want to ruin anything. And it spurs him on to say, I got to go in there now, like no more infiltration, spying. This is action now. Boom. So he goes sneaking, quietly at night up to the front door of the abandoned building. And as he's checking it out, the fucking door opens and this guy comes out. Fortunately, he's a quick draw, so he shoots him in the throat, as you can see. Let me see if I can zoom in on this. There's really imaginative kills in this one. Yeah, this poor bastard. Looks kind of like a Mohican Indian kind of guy. He's a slaver. In this story, this world, this setting, there's a worldwide organization of many tribes that are slavers. They kidnap mostly children and women, and you can guess what happens to them. They're well known. They have this distinct look. They're based on MS-13 in reality. It's the dark fantasy medieval D&D version of MS-13. All right. I figured that out when I started writing this 13 years ago. 13 years ago, I started work on this damn thing. Not this particular book, not this book. The world story, all the books, volume 1, volume 2 in this book, they're all, all encompassed. I was like, okay, the demonic agents, the ultimate, evil bad guys need a human army to do their dirty work in the daylight, so to speak. You know what I mean? And so I researched who is the largest, most deadliest gang in modern day. Because see, this is all based on modern day. I was explaining this to someone, and I'll go over that at the end of the stream, because a very important individual, I think, I have connected with recently. I'm hoping he may do some work for me, but we'll find. We'll whatever. Anyways, I was explaining to him, I think last night, in fact, this is like a parallel universe. Okay, it's if the people who know this, I apologize because you're probably hearing it again. For those of you that don't know it, what this is it's ancient Earth. Okay. And I actually have the date in the timeline, as in I had to research the entire existence of planet Earth from its creation until now. All of the ages and sub-ages and all the shit. I went through 24 hours, day and night, found the exact spot in the history of Earth that I wanted this story to take place in. Said, that's it. And it basically takes place like 3 million years ago. Clearly, it's not historically based and accurate. This is, not one of those kind of stories in worlds. I found this the era of planet Earth in reality that I want the story to take place in. The whole idea is this story, this world, right, is an ancient world of Earth, how Earth used to be, and then what eventually would happen is everything would get destroyed from some cataclysm and wiped out. So the bad news is everyone in this book dies and everything gets destroyed eventually. I don't know if the story will go that far to show it, but that's what happens. Everything here gets destroyed and wiped out, no trace. It goes with the ancient civilization theory, ancient aliens theory. I love that shit. I love the History Channel Ancient Aliens TV show and all that stuff. And I really have subscribed to the belief that there was some major shit on Earth before we were here, and there's very little evidence of it. But there is evidence It's just not reported by the mainstream. Big surprise. Let me catch up here. Looks like, yeah, kind of. Actually based on Clint Eastwood. If you haven't noticed, I am using photos of Clint Eastwood to draw his face. It's fucking awesome because to me, Clint Eastwood is the coolest guy on the planet. He was my first role model. I think I was 6 or 7, particularly in The Good, the Bad, and Ugly. The young Clint Eastwood in The Good, the Bad, and Ugly, that's the guy I fucking love. This story, this character is basically him from The Good, Bad, and Ugly and kind of Unforgiven, another awesome Western with Clint Eastwood. In fact, there's certain shots in Unforgiven that I have like duplicated in the book, and you'll see them. You should, if you know that movie, you'll fucking say, "Oh, this looks familiar." So it's kind of like he's a Clint Eastwood character who's a combination of his bounty hunter character in Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, and his, his loner ex-outlaw in Unforgiven. Actually, and he's kind of a little bit, and eventually he becomes like his character in Pale Rider, who was a preacher, right? That's volume 1 and volume 2. I don't want to spoil shit, but that's what happened. So, anyways, what the hell was I saying? Christ, this is why I need someone here to loop me back. This happens all the time. Danny, what was I talking about? I was over here, and then I'm over here. I gotta come back. Oh, the alternate Earth, alternate reality. Okay, so this is an era, a civilization of 400,000 years of ancient Earth, and eventually gets wiped out. And that's why today we don't see any evidence of it, because this is a fictitious story. But the point is, that's where it is. So all the maps, I literally go to Google Earth, zoom in, and duplicate the land and everything. All I do is I take out the borders. There's no borders, obviously. There's no states. You know what I mean? It's land masses. But it's based on this story. It takes place in North America. Big surprise. You know what I mean? The maps that you get with the book, you could literally lay them on top of a map in the U.S. and they're identical. I really painstakingly do these maps so they are identical to current geography on North America. I want this to be familiar but unfamiliar. And I was explaining this to this gentleman last night because he was like, well, why don't you just base it on this era of blah, blah, blah. And I said, no. I said, what I want is, I don't want to be too alien, right? Like Star Wars and shit. And believe me, that was the inspiration to talk about another inspiration as a kid. I don't want some world where you're just like, oh my God, this is crazy. I can't relate to it. I've never seen it before. No, I want you to relate to it. The forest, the deserts, the whatever. I want people to say, holy shit, I live in this area. You know what I mean? Because volume 1 is based on the Great Lake region, Michigan. And so I had some dude on Twitter say, I live close to Traverse City. I recognize this area, man. And he's like sending me modern day photos of Traverse City. I'm like, I've been there, dude. It's cool, but thanks. This takes place in the West Coast. This is in the Nevada region, near Vegas, because I lived in Vegas. So again, I know all about Vegas, the desert, and it's easy to write about that. So it's based on Earth. I want it to be familiar to the readers. However, it's a different time. It is a time where it's medieval, but it's a subtle lace of magic exists. And I've explained this before to people. Like, okay, in modern day, in reality, you have I'll go back. There we go. You have, in our history, medieval time, okay, you had technology, and you had magic. Well, magic doesn't exist. But there's a lot of shit in history. Like a lot of Indians would argue with you. A lot of tribes would argue with you. A lot of cultures believe magic. Fucking the East. Look at the East. Look at the Orient. Tell them magic doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? Curses and all that shit. So magic and technology are here in a race, right? Neck and neck. In reality, in our time, it's like magic stopped, it didn't advance, and technology evolved. And that's why we're here today on a live stream, on flat screens and all this shit, because technology kept going and magic and basically faded away, whatever. Not the opposite for this world. In the world I'm doing now, technology and magic are here, the opposite. Technology kind of stopped and magic kept going and going up and up. Because magic advanced, it has, in some instances, taken the place of technology, right? Like instead of, cell phones and flat screens, they have 3D colored illusions that they generate with a basically a fucking crystal ball. It's called scrying. Anyone in D&D lingo knows what scrying is. SCRYING. Scrying is that whole crystal ball thing. But they can do it with a pool of water or a shiny wall or a mirror or whatever. That's how they communicate. The way we communicate now with cell phones and internet and shit, they communicate that way with scrying, with these 3D, images of each other where they can hear and see shit. That's just one example of how their technology how their magic technology replaces, mechanized technology, electronics and stuff. Anyways, so that's the whole point of this world. Is it's kind of familiar, medieval, in this case Western, because why not? I love Western. Let's have fucking Western culture in a medieval story. It looks cool, and that's why I like it, and it fits in. Take out gunpowder, insert crossbows. You got gun-like things. Close enough. That's the Western edge. There's no gunpowder in this. However, there are explosive projectiles. In volume 2, I haven't showed it yet, but one of the characters has a crossbow that's a double crossbow, as in 2 bolts fire at once, and they're explosive tip. So it basically is the effect of a double barrel shotgun. So it's a dude with a crossbow who shoots, and the impact is like a double barrel shotgun. It blows the living shit out of people. I fucking can't wait to draw it. I have to draw it too to finish volume 2. So there's no gunpowder, but because of magic, they have explosives. So there's all sorts of explosives. There's explosive tip bolts. There's little grenades in glass jars. And, there's all sorts of fucking cool shit, man. Lots of explosions in my books. I love explosions. I love monsters, explosions, and naked chicks. And no naked chicks in this book, though. I'm giving everybody a break. I overdid it in volume 1. So intervention, it takes place in this world. Okay, so that was the whole explanation. Is it's set on ancient Earth, so it's familiar, but it's very different. It's a very different time. There you go. So the MS-13 gang members, everything is kind of based. Like I said, it's like, okay, well, so maybe there was this huge, worldwide gang like MS-13 back then in this culture. And so I said, okay, let's do that. I do that a lot, where I take modern day things and it's just like transferring them. It's like a parallel transfer. You know what I mean? In the job market. Oh, I had a parallel career. I went from this job to this job. All I'm doing is taking some modern day stuff and it's just transferring to the ancient time. That's all. It's the same shit. It just looks different and sounds different. And I give it another name, So these slavers are MS-13, basically, based on MS-13. And where did my screen go? Let me share screen. Where did it go? Yeah. Sorry. What am I doing? There we go. I don't know where my screen went. Damn. Hang on, I'm trying to get that Photoshop screen again. There it is. Okay, sorry. I closed it. All right, sorry. Technical difficulty. So as you can see, Slaver comes out, surprise. He takes him out, and then he goes in. Now, what I did with this was the next page, I have like 3 panels done on the next page out of like 6 or something. And so I was like, wait a minute, I love trailers and I love movies and all this shit. And my trailers, I'm putting more sound effects in and more music and more voices. It's one step closer to being like a movie. You know what I mean? So I said, wait a minute, I've got like 6 or 7 new panels. Why don't I string them together in a little 30-second clip, which is what I did, which was that last clip I played at the intro of the show. It's these 6 panels, 1, 2, 3 here, and then 3 on the next page that I, put together with music, sound effects, creepy stuff. To be like, okay, well, here's some panels that I finished in the book. But instead of just posting separate pictures, I strung them in a little clip. So there you go. Maybe I'll play that again later. So let's see here. Okay, so I guess that's about it. This is the most recent page. When the book is finished and printed and delivered to everybody and everyone gets everything, I'm probably going to wait a month or 2 and then open it as a second chance campaign on FundMyComic, because I am dying to get back to FundMyComic. So again, if people read the book and they like it, and you have a friend or someone who's like, oh, where can I get one? Well, hang for a month or 2 and you'll be able to get one, because on FundMyComic, I'm going to launch a second chance campaign. And the thing about the second chance campaign is, thanks to you guys, the backers of this campaign, you unlock the stretch goals. So in the second chance campaign on FundMyComic, those are going to be included. So the 2 cards and this thing, I'm really hoping we can get to the goal and unlock this. The second chance campaign on Indiegogo, for $15, they'll get the backers will get the book plus the 2 trading cards, and hopefully that print as well, bam, for the same price. So it's like, you guys are like the Marine storming the beach. You're the first wave. You guys back the book in the first campaign, unlock stretch goals. Second wave, which is second chance campaign for my comic. The people there get the finished product. I ship it out like however many books a week. If it's 1 book a week, I ship 1 book a week. If it's 5, I ship 5. But they will have the benefit of your guys' work unlocking this stuff, and they will start off with that. I don't know if I'm offering like stretch goals for the FundMyComic one, because it's a different. The second chance campaign is kind of different. Your product's finished. It's what do they call that? Storefront. It's like a storefront campaign, kind of, where the book's done. There's no race. There's no nothing. It's finished. It's printed. You want one? I'll send it to you. That's what the second chance campaign is. So I'm not sure. I mean, I could do a stretch goal, I guess, but I never make much on a second chance campaign. I always make a lot more on the original. Second chance, they're like stragglers, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I heard, I may check it out, kind of thing. Okay, cool. I never, you never have as many backers on a second chance campaign as the original. So stretch goals are kind of pointless. I put the bar real low. It's like $300. I hit the 300. We're cool. We're funded. You know what I mean? So anyway, so this will be this will be on FundMyComic, a second chance campaign. Again, probably, depending on when it's finished. If it's finished in November, I'll do like hey, there's the man, dude. Oh, hey, speaking of, dude, I'm glad you're here. I am going to talk about you, sir. I'm glad you showed up, Vulcan. I'm glad you showed up, because I have a surprise for you, Vulcan. I thought about it, and I'm like, you know what? Out of all the people, this guy deserves it. So, Vulcan, I'm talking about intervention, and I know, in fact, I'll have to bring up this picture. Vulcan, when I showed one of the stretch goals is the variant cover, and I will bring that up now. Here, this is the variant cover, unlettered. This is the finished drawing, right here, of the variant cover for intervention. This is a stretch goal. Yeah, I know you love it. Okay, so I hope I hope you'll be happy, but I'm gonna mention something specifically for you, Vulcan. Um, I don't think we're getting there, man. It's like a $3,000 stretch goal. I actually put it in there. I wasn't even planning on drawing the damn thing, but like everything else, something bugs me. I can't get it out of my head. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just, like, what does it matter? Fuck it. I'll draw it. So I drew it. And it took like 3 days. It's not, it's not like it took 2 weeks. It's like 3 days. Because this black and white shit is the way to go. A fucking cover I do in 3 days. A colored cover is like 2 weeks to a fucking month. It's crazy. If I would have known this, I would have done all my books this way, but I didn't. So, anyways, here we are. So, unfortunately, unless there's a miracle, we're not unlocking the stretch goal for this. There's going to be no variant cover for the book. Like I said, we'll be lucky if we unlock the next stretch goal, which is that red poster. But Vulcan, I have praised Vulcan before. I believe, Vulcan, you're a vet, if I recall. And I call Vulcan the machine gunner because Vulcan is on Twitter, but he's not like on Twitter all the time. A lot of people are on all the time, day and night, and all this shit. I try to do like once a day. If I'm promoting, I literally do like morning, afternoon, and night, and that's it. You know what I mean? Vulcan, sometimes a day or two or three will go by, not a fucking word from Vulcan. But then all of a sudden, I'll get these, alerts. Vulcan lives, liked and reposted 12 of your tweets, 11 of your tweets, 9 of your tweets. It's just like boom, 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 boom. It's like he just machine gun sprays the fuck out of your shit, just all over the place. And the key is reposting. Likes are fucking great. Repost is the way to go. I swear to God, most people don't fucking get it. It's like, I explained this to dear Kitty Phillips from Flip City Mag. Vulcan, I think you know this. I had a live stream with her. I jokingly said, I said, to me, likes and reposts, it's like a like is like a hug. Oh, thanks. You like my thing. Cool. But a repost is like a naked hug. You know what I'm talking about? Repost is the way to go because it shows your fucking shit to other people. And then they see it and then they can say, it's pyramid marketing. Anyone who knew about pyramid marketing 20, 30 fucking years ago knows how this shit works. That's social media, man. It's like you got one picture, 5 people see it, they repost it to 5 people. Now you got fucking 25 people that see it. And you see how it keeps going and going and going? Vulcan is a master at this shit. Anything he likes, he fucking reposts. So Vulcan is like one of, I would say at this point, at least on Twitter, when it comes to Twitter, Vulcan's top dog when it comes to promoting my shit. The dude fucking reposts everything. So yeah, see, I knew it. Where are you? Yeah, see, I knew you're a vet. So congrats, bro. Okay, so Vulcan, the bad news is, like I said, I don't think we're gonna get this cover. And I know you really like, because you commented on Twitter like, oh man, we got to get to this goal. So I was like, you know what, Vulcan, I mentioned before, I said, I want to try to buy you a medal. I think I can get a medal and put a medal in your delivery, your package, because you backed this obviously. And I'm like, I think I'm gonna fucking custom make a medal for you, for the best promoter on Twitter. I'm probably not gonna do that. However, I thought of something else, and I don't know. I hope you think this is cool, but it's like a consolation prize. What might happen, Vulcan, is when the book's finished and I'm packaging your box of stuff, the actual original drawing, which is right here, this is the original. So it's not all shaded and colored in Photoshop, but this is the original on the paper. See, marker bleeding through. This might accidentally fall into your package, Vulcan. I'm not sure, but I'm just saying there's a chance while I'm packaging your box with the book and the cards that might accidentally fall into that box and I won't realize it and I'll close it and then I'll ship it to you. So if you think it's cool that you'd want to have the original drawing of that cover, then I think you will be happy when you get your package delivered to you. But that's what I can offer you now because that's done, obviously. that I scanned into, Photoshop, and the finished product is what you see here. Is that cool? Let me see. All right, because the thing is, it doesn't look like this. So, again, man, it's like if this, now this is a if the campaign's done and I have the time and the money and whatever, I might print some finished prints of this out, the finished on the cardstock, the 8.5 by 11 glossy cardstock that I have like these on, and like slip that in for the man. So not only would you get the original, but you get the finished that was not printed for a cover, that was meant to be a cover, but we didn't get there. But at the very least, I'll give you the fucking original drawing. And again, I'm not some fucking pro, and it's not worth shit, but it's original, and it's technically, it's not even really finished because I don't know if you can see, but see her ass. This is pencil. This is not. I didn't ink her ass. Her back, right? Her back here, and her ass is in pencil. I didn't want to ink it because it's so delicate, and I'm working it in Photoshop. And I'm like, I don't want a fucking solid black line. I want it to be here, I'll zoom in on this. Jesus, I got windows everywhere. This sucks. I want it to be soft, like a woman. You know what I mean? I think I did. So there is a line here. So I must have gone with pencil. But I think I was paranoid on inking it on paper. I'm like, I don't want to fuck this up. So I did the line in Photoshop. Anyways, here, we'll zoom in on her buttocks. She is covered, as you can see. She's not naked. I don't want nudity in this book. But it's, it's a little showing, little goods. Yeah, there you go. So anyways, if I can, I will print the finished one for you and slip it in there. But, don't hold your breath. But you'll definitely get the original because it's right here. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. All right, that's cool, man. Again, because like I said, it's not the fit. I'm one of these guys. I don't like sell my originals and give them away because one, I'm not a known guy. I'm not some pro and shit. But and Vulcan, yeah, I figured that. I know how you are, man. I've never met you. If I haven't even fucking seen you, I don't even know what the hell you look like, dude. But I can just tell how you are, and I can tell you are a good man. You're a good man, Charlie Brown. And please say booty or yeah, yeah, buttocks. How about that? Booty. I like booty. That's a pirate thing. I'll say booty. Look at that juicy booty. Okay, so all right, dude, I'm glad. So I will include that. Yeah, definitely Saint Danny Teresa. I will include that in your package. So I'm glad you like that. And like I said, if I can print it and finish, I will, but I don't know at this point. All right, so I think that's it for intervention, right? Yeah, dude, Vulcan, you popped in at the perfect time because I assumed you were going to watch this in a rerun, and there you are. So thanks for joining, man. I'll let you guys. Okay, that's good. Well, hey, man, dude, like I said, I literally, I went to Amazon looking at fucking medals, like monogram medals, write whatever fucking here. And I'm like looking at them, they're fucking stupid and they just weren't cool. Like I'm picturing something really fucking cool in my head, and the shit I'm seeing on Amazon is like, this is fucking lame. So I'm like, God damn it. Okay, well, there goes the whole medal idea. Because I was going to put a medal in your thanks for promoter of the year and Twitter. And I'm like, well, you know what? He really digs that cover picture. So I'm like, fuck it, give him the original. So okay, there you go. So moving on. So next, the Holy Booty. I like that. I like that. The Holy Booty. Okay. I think we're going to use that, Danny. So Danny just cornered the market for that saying of a woman's ass, the Holy Booty. Now, I don't know. Okay. So volume 1, this is something interesting. Volume 1, I'm letting it all out of the bag. Volume 1 is 13 years old. I drew it 13 years ago. I have improved 3 or 4-fold since then. Even back then, I really didn't even know what the hell I was doing much on Photoshop. I had very basic knowledge of Photoshop 13 years ago. Volume 1 is 13 years old, and you can tell. If you look at it. I'm not proud of the fact, but it's an 80-page book. It is what it is. The story hasn't changed. But what I've been doing for over a year, probably 2 years, come to think of it, I've gone back to volume 1, 80 pages, and gone page after page, panel after panel, and said, this sucks, I'm redrawing it. This sucks, I need to recolor it. I need to change this line. I need to change this line. I've been doing that for a year and a half. Holy Booty does that. I like it. Good call, Danny. Holy Booty it is. So Danny will be known as the Holy Booty. Danny Holy Booty at Danny Mystery Zone. Volume 1 I've been redoing for a long time, and I am making progress. Out of 80 pages in volume 1, I'm on page 36. Now the thing is, not every page in volume 1 I'm touching. There's certain pages where I'm like, well, I can't really do anything with this. It's not that bad. It is what it is. It's good. Then it's good enough. It works for me. It's good enough. I'm redoing the panels and pages and dialogue and everything that really bothers me. I'm like, okay, this file sucks. What was I thinking? So out of the remaining, 44 pages, it's not like I have to do all 44. I think probably 20, like out of the 44, I have to rework. So the rework, the what do you call it? The version 2.0 of volume 1. I really don't have many pages left to do that. But it's last on the list because the priority is volume 2 because the campaign's done and people are waiting for the fucking book. And moving to volume 2, there's only 6 pages left. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's fucking done. And I want volume 2 printed, man. I want to see it, right? So my priority is volume 2. Finish that. 6 pages. Volume 1 and intervention are kind of like this because volume 1, I could finish it a lot sooner than I could intervention. So it's like I kind of work on volume 1, and I go back to intervention. You know what I mean? I don't fucking know when it'll be done. But for the people who I know, a couple people, I'm not sure. I know Bruce Wayne, Batman ordered. I think he got volume 1. I don't know. A couple guys who didn't have volume 1 ordered volume 1. And so what I want to do for these guys, I think Bruce is one of them. Vulcan, I don't know, someone did. I want you guys to get the new version, right? I don't want you to get the shitty older version. I want you guys to get the new updated retro version, okay? And I'm going to show you samples of before and after right now. Yeah, okay. So, whoops. Here we go. What do we got? St. Danny Tersa, the Holy Booty. Perfect. Well, perfect. Oh, hey, are you talking about me or her? Are you talking about her booty or talking about my work? Maybe a bit of both. All right. So go back to the here we go. Go back to Photoshop. And I compiled a couple before and after pictures of the old volume 1 and the new finished volume 1. If you don't have volume 1, this won't make it won't make any sense to you. But I have 3 pages here in comparison. So Danny, you will obviously see the difference. Anyone who has volume 1 will see the difference. There we go. Okay. So as you can see, this is the original. Left is the original, volume 1. Okay. This is the new stuff. I shaded it all blue, tightened shit up. Especially here. This is probably the biggest contrast. If you look at the left and the right, completely did the sky, shaded everything more blue. She looks a hell of a lot cooler in the background. The rocks I changed. Now there's distant mountains in the sky, more stars, all this shit. Next panel down, same goddamn thing. Again, she didn't change much, but I did a slight percentage of blue on her because it's very blue and there's 2 moons and they're shining blue. So, and if you notice, I also have redone the dialogue. Okay, so the main characters have specific assigned colored font styles for when they're speaking, for their dialogue. Okay, as you can see. So the old version, it's just white, Arial, right? Now it's a different font and it's yellow going to orange, all bold. See, Mistress, was it satisfying? I want that color and boldness to convey him. He's demonic and he's a big guy. So that's how he talks, a deep voice. Now her, creepy. So thin, sharp, like knives, all orange, demonic. But it looks like fucking Halloween because she almost looks like some Halloween character. To an extent, it was one of the humankind after all. That's another big change. So I'm going through redoing all the fucking dialogue in volume 1. See, they both had white air. I mean, you know, it was probably confusing to you readers. I apologize. And in addition to changing all the dialogue, I'm adding narration boxes. There is no narration in volume 1 original. I didn't even think of it. You know, I didn't really know. I thought I knew what I was doing back then, and I didn't. 13 years later, I'm like, you know what? I think this needs narration panels. So as you can see, it's night and fucking day. It changes because here's her. Okay, cool. Now you see her font, her dialogue, but it says the demonic rage of the mistress simmered in the presence of her master, as in him. Her eyes faded from fiery red to silvery black, as you notice. So here, wait, her eyes are glowing red here. And why are they shiny black here? Well, there's the fucking explanation. Demon and angel eyes change in this book. All right. The demons have 3 different phases of eyes. When they're like calm and like normal, this is their eyes. It looks like hematite. If you know what the hematite crystal is, it's a silvery black. Okay. It's a shiny silvery black. So I picture their eyes like solid hematite. When they're raged, aggressive, they glow red because it's demonic. They also have a third, which is glowing white. I won't explain that yet because I'm not exactly sure why they glow white, but I have an idea of why they glow white. It's a certain thing, a certain ability that they do, which I'm figuring out. But demons' eyes will sometimes glow white. So that's another change, that the narration panels are a huge change as an addition. And so let me show you the next one. I'll check and check. There was that. Okay, so here's another one I love. This is, again, simple. So as you can see, I didn't touch the top. I didn't touch this, the second panel, the horse riding. I didn't touch the third. All I touched was the bottom panel. So and I actually didn't really even change the panel. I added a panel, that little square panel right here of the mistress is a new redraw. And I had to dumb down my drawing. I literally was like, I can't draw this as good as I draw now because it will stand out in the book. So I tried to simplify it. And again, what this does is it makes this particular scene make sense. Because actually, hold on, I'm talking to, I probably like no one in chat watching. Oh, I got 3 people. Hey, thanks. Whoop, hold on. I was talking about you, but I guess yeah, that's what I said. Me, the pirate in the booty. There you go. Yeah. So yeah, thank you, dude. To me, this is fucking huge because there was so much about volume 1 that bothered me, and I'm like, oh, this sucks. So now that I'm changing it, bit by bit, I'm really liking how this looks. Where were we? Oh, that's me. Okay, back to here. So, okay, let me zoom in here. Yeah, so the I added her, right? And narration panels. Okay, so in this scene, there's the city, which is based on Las Vegas. If it looks familiar, but remember, it's the dark fantasy medieval version of Las Vegas. So here's the city. This is the demon. She's a demon, right? She's called the Mistress in Volume 1. She just murdered a very important official, and she's leaving the city. She's riding out on a horse on the way out of the city. This guy is coming into the city. The bottom panel, he's got a wolf with him. He and the wolf are riding into the city. This is the gate. The left side of the bottom panel is the gate. They pass each other. It's ships that pass in the night, literally, as the old saying goes. She's leaving, he's coming in. And in the original, I just had this little fucking white, Arial font down shit back here. Okay. With the narration panel, it says something about the dark rider that rode past felt uneasy, like a warning. As in, okay, if you can't figure it out with the image, here's the fucking clue. I'm telling you, this dark rider passes him and he feels weird. What the fuck? Like a warning. It's like it's like something about this rider is really bad. Like it's like a warning to him. And then I show the panel of her with her red glowing eyes, and you, the reader, can see, oh shit, this is the Mistress leaving. This is a fucking demon. So literally, this demon woman is passing him in the middle of the night on a fucking horse as he's going into the city, and he's clueless. He didn't have a clue, but he's very sensitive. He has senses. He knows weird shit. So he senses there's something ain't right with this shit. And unfortunately, that's it. That's that. It's like he goes in the city, she takes off, and that's that. But it's kind of an important little quick tidbit there that he senses whoever the fuck this is riding by me, this there's something fucked up with him. Now it's explained in the narration panels. Last page. This is another one I really changed. Left versus right. So left is the original. Just simple fucking silhouettes, two moons, no detail. The fucking sky's all fucked up. Go to the right. Look at that. So I redid the silhouettes, outlined them in the moon glow blue, added the background. The moons I've detailed and enhanced the color, more stars in the sky. The faded sky from the blue to the dark blue. I'm like, I like this now. This is a cool fucking panel. You know what I mean? This is another huge, because I got a lot of people commented on this left picture of her. They're like, dude, this ain't right. This was an experiment back then. I was literally experimenting with Photoshop blue. See that little blue on the side of her face? I didn't know how to do that. So I'm like, I gotta try it. Okay, there you go. I redid her face, so now I think she looks fucking badass. In fact, I will zoom in because I love this look on her. The washed out blue with those black fucking eyes. She's hot but evil, like evil hot, as in more hot, but like more evil than hot. Like her evilness kind of works against her. You know what I'm saying? Because she's in the presence of her master, who's a fucking demon too. So these are two demons on a cliffside in the middle of the night talking to each other. So it's just their conversation back and forth as they're on this cliff overlooking this house. Okay. This house in this little voyeurism clip here of the woman in the window that they're watching. This is the wife of the man, the Mistress, the demon here, killed earlier. So she killed this guy's husband, who basically he's basically equivalent to the Secretary of Defense of the United States. So imagine the Secretary of Defense of the United States gets murdered when he's in Las Vegas. And what the reaction would be like, what the fuck? Could you imagine? Okay. It'd be very controversial. Oh, and better yet, they don't know who murdered him. And his body was ripped to shreds in an expensive hotel suite where he was clearly having sex all night. Yeah, that would be making all sorts of fucking news. So that's what this is about. They're gonna bump her off because this is the wife. She's a threat because the husband's dead. We gotta off her too because she may know or rat out or something. So this particular scene is talking about that. But the visuals, I redid every panel, as you can see. Even her window, I didn't draw much. This was just lighting. I just dimmed it, a little more shadows, a little more colors. and look how much better it is. It's crazy. Along with their dialogue, the fonts. You can see even though they're both kind of orange, but his, I mean, clear, you got to be, no offense, you got to be fucking retarded if you don't know the difference between these two fonts. His is bold, yellow, orange. Hers is very thin and knifey and all orange. So I'm hoping to God, I was like, well, if someone's colorblind, at least they can see the different fonts. I thought of that. I'm like, well, you can see clearly the fonts are different. So that's what I'm doing with all the fucking books. I'm assigning colored fonts and styles to all the main characters. So there you go. There's some samples of updates on volume 1. So the people who get volume 1 now are going to get a much better book than the original backers who have the old version. So my apologies to the original backers, but that's how shit rolls, man. There's just something about evil. Dude, you ain't. I'm leaving that up for a while because I 100% agree with you. To me, the mistress would be my dream girl on the dark side, my seductive. Like, that's why first of all, when it comes to marriage, I never met the one, and I'm not going to settle. I don't believe in that. I'm like, oh, well, she's close enough. I'll get no, because then you fucking wind up being divorced 5 years later. It's a nightmare. I never met the one, so I never got married. But I always knew I probably will never get married because I'd have to have 2 chicks. I have to have and I swear to God, it's color coded. The seductive one with a hot body, huge rack, black hair, dark eyes, dark, tan, dark skin. Hey, I bring up chicks and look who's in here. Man, even married guy, the evil ones are. What's up, buddy? I like the symbol and I like the name. Welcome, Rex. Yeah, dude, I'm talking about chicks again. I'm like, I'd have to have 2 wives because I love the dark, seductive ones, right? Those evil bitches. But the good side of me, the devoted one, loves the white, blonde, pure type. So, I'm like, the one wife would have to be blonde and blue-eyed and, fair-skinned and wear white all the time. And then the seductive one that I have fun with would be the darker one. Okay. Well, yeah, good luck with that in marriage. So I knew from the beginning I ain't getting married. There's no fucking way. But enough about that. So where are we? That was volume 1. So yeah, like I said, upgrading that book, and I like how it's looking. I hope you guys and gals do too. So now quickly on to volume 2. So volume 2, like I said, it's 44 pages. I am on page 38 out of 44, 6 pages left. It's the final battle. I think it's like 11 or 12 pages. Like the last 11, 12, 13 pages of volume 2 is a battle. I don't know about you guys, but the coolest thing next to naked chicks and sex is good bloody battles and explosions. This battle's got explosions and blood and all sorts of cool fucking shit. So I've been having fun drawing these panels. So it's like a 12 or 13 page battle in volume 2. Volume 1 had no battles. All right. There's some fucked up shit that happens, but one of my original backers, a guy I know in person, was like, yeah, it was cool, but there's no sword fights. Where's the battles? And I'm like, aha. I said, I purposely made sure there's no battles. First of all, there's nowhere for them. And everything is this calculating behind the scenes buildup of this story, of this shadow darkness behind the scenes crap. And I'm not the type of guy, I got to throw something in there. I'm just going to throw it about. No, if it doesn't belong, it doesn't fucking belong. So, yeah, there's no battles in volume 1. 80 pages and there's no fucking battles. There's blood, but there's no battles. People who have volume 1, they know what I'm talking about. People that don't have volume 1, yeah, you got to be strong-minded and strong heart because it could be very offensive because it's very, very graphic. So I make up for it in volume 2. So volume 2 has 2 battles in 2 different sections. One battle is like 3-4 pages long, pretty quick, but very powerful, very intense. the two fighting are very powerful people, so the battles aren't going to last that long. You know what I mean? But the last like 13 pages of the book is one long battle, and it's fucking awesome. And you know what? I didn't bring any up, but I'll show you the cover. What you saying, Rex? Just got back from taking my Frau to dinner. That sounds German to me. That sounds German. I'm going to assume it's your wife, the missus. I'm going to assume that. Volume 2. Here we are. So volume 2, yeah. Here's the cover. This is the battle here. This, ironically, I hate to spoil it for you guys, but the cover of the book is the last thing that happens in the book. This battle in this temple is the 13-page battle. And at the end of the battle, this badass black fucking demon arises out of the smoke and stuns them all. And they're like, oh, fuck. And then the book ends. So it's like, to be continued. So I hate to ruin it for you guys, but the cover shows the last scene of the book. I'm like, I don't know if I should do that, but fuck it. It's cool. So I did it. Sorry. I told you I'm not like the others, man. I fucking hate rules. If there's rules, I break them. I don't like following rules for anything, for drawing, for writing, for storytelling, whatever, man. It's just like, why are there rules for creativity? You know what I mean? Do what the fuck you want. As long as you like it, it looks good and it makes sense, that's fucking cool with me. So that's how I do my shit. But this is a cool battle. If you're into these kind of battles, it's a good one. As you see the bloody sword and body on the ground and all that fucking shit. Of course, I'm not showing it. Here we go. Sorry, guys. It's Devil Woman. Oh, perfect. Devil Woman. Ah, I like it. Sorry, I was babbling without showing the screen. So yeah, this battle, as you can see, bloody. There's a dead guard with an arrow in his head. Demon rising, all sorts of shit going on. It's a fun battle, but it ends halfway through. And then in the following book is where this battle will continue. So in the following book, they have to battle this demon now. How the fuck are they going to take this thing out? That's going to be tricky. I bet. Dude, you and the wife. Okay, now speaking of marriage, now here is a guy that's got a cool marriage. What, 20 years, man? Aren't you, is you 20-something, 20, 22? 20, at least 20-year marriage. I was at your wedding all those years ago. I was living in Vegas at the time. Remember, I flew from Vegas to Ohio to your wedding. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I liked it. It took a month to do. That was a bitch because there's a lot of perspective. I had to add paper on the top and both sides to get the perspective right. And the coloring was a bitch. The details was a bitch. But it turned out exactly how I pictured it. That's what I try to do. When I draw, it's like this instant finish. I see this shit in my head. It's like a flash. Done. It's like finished. I'm like, oh, fuck, this is going to be cool. Then for a month, I work on the fucking thing. As long as it looks as good as it was in my head, I'm happy. I'm at the stage now, dude, between us 4 people here, my work and the finished work is better than what I see in my head. My skills have advanced enough, improved enough, where the initial image that I see in my head, the finished work is looking better. So I'm happy. So I it's all about improving your work. Keep improving. Whatever, shading, shadows, light, whatever the fuck it is, just keep fucking 02, 12, 20. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh God, we're getting old. 23 years. Wow. All right. Well, you're an example of a good marriage. Yeah. Good for you. So anyways, that's all I got to show about volume 2. Again, 6 pages done. I can't show any recent pages because, dude, it's battle. It's spoiler. I don't want to ruin shit for you. And in this battle, there's a lot of kind of important events that happen. And I just don't want to, I don't want to spoil shit for you. So I probably won't be posting many finished pages of volume 2 now. And again, I'm focusing on volume 2 now because I want to finish it and have it printed myself. I want to see this goddamn book done. And So through August, September, October, again, I'm shooting for November. November's like the fucking month. I'm like hoping everything's going to be done in fucking November. We'll see. Keep your fingers crossed for me, guys and gals. Holy shit. I've been battling for over a fucking hour already. All right. Well, we're going to wrap this up. Talking about the future. We're going to talk about the future. Yeah. Volume. There's two future projects. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh, good for you, Vulcan. Congrats, bro. You deserve it, man. You deserve that and more. I hope you have another 14 plus years of happiness and marriage, man. Yeah. Okay, so the last couple things. Sorry. That's it for the 3 campaigns. Still doing intervention for a couple months, wrapping up volume 2, improving volume 1. And what I'm doing with these campaigns from now on, because like I did for intervention, some people took advantage of it. I had all 3 available. It's like, okay, you can get intervention and you can get the triple deal here. You can get volume 1 and volume 2 and intervention for this special price. And I couldn't believe people did it. Like a few, I'm like, holy shit, people are fucking doing this. This is cool. Talk about the future in blue lines. Oh, you did read and understand my DMs to you. I'm impressed. I knew I kept you around for a reason. Yeah, the future, hazy blue, a hazy fantasy blue. What I am hoping, with luck and God willing, and every other damn thing, is by December all this shit's done. All right, volume 2 is printed and sent out to you guys. Intervention is finished or being wrapped up or something. Volume 1 is now finished, the improved version of volume 1. So any backer who gets volume 1 will have a more polished, much better version. And then I can start January, the new year, fresh. And I have to keep working. I try to sometimes give myself a break because people, like real life people I know, the 2 or 3 people left that actually give a fuck about me. They get so you should take a break. You need to get out. You need to take a break. And so if I don't go out and I'm like here, I'm like, okay, I'm not going to draw anything today. I'm not going to write. I'm not going to draw. I'm not going to work on trailers, music. I'm not doing anything. Well, guess how long that lasts for? About 12 fucking hours. And then I'm just like, I got to do something. And so I start sketching something or start fucking with music or trailer. It's like, I can't not work on this shit because this is all I think about. Day and night, day and night, day and night, 7 fucking days a week. Because I've got intervention, volume 1, volume 2. And then there's all this new shit in here that I want to get out, right? Fortunately, I don't need tons of money. I don't need $100,000 campaign to get it. All I need is a fucking grand. 1,000 plus, we're good to go. Next book is covered. So that's what I'm hoping. So let's hope and assume that come January, what's she saying? Yeah, blue lines. Right. Okay, cool. Danny gets it. So okay. January, what I'm hoping is for volume 3, obviously. Let the story continue. And this is where the shit gets good. Finally. And I obviously I can't explain why, because you guys don't even have fucking volume 2 yet. So I sure as fuck ain't gonna ruin anything for you in volume 3. But I have the skeletal outline for volume 3. Hopefully Danny is still gonna find some time to help iron that out, fill in those gaps. Again, the structure is there. This chapter that you're doing, it's just kind of filling it in. So picture like a house that isn't painted or have the electrical wiring done yet. It's that kind of thing. Like it's mostly there, but you just need to fill in a little bit more. So I'm hoping volume 3, Danny and I, because she's willing to help edit and help with the creative. she would technically be like I guess an assistant writer, editor, assistant writer. I'm not exactly sure, but there would technically be a technical name for you, Danny, assuming we do this. But it's like assistant. It's not like co-writer, because it's not 50-50. It's like you help a little bit. I still have the majority. It's like 75-25. But assuming you do help enough, I'm putting your name on the fucking books. You know what I mean? I just looked at my order and realized for whatever reason I didn't back the 2 volumes. I did the classic. No, dude, that's cool, man. Hey, don't worry about it, man. Vulcan, no, man, chill. I know this is stupid. It's like I'm telling the backer, no, don't back me further and keep your money. But that's me. I'm a fucking idiot. That's what my campaigns don't do that well. Vulcan, I would say wait. You know, I can't give you this shit now, anyways. So it's like wait. I would suggest to save money. Because all this shit's coming at the same time, whether you get it today or 3 months from now. Vulcan, here's an idea. When I launch the FundMyComic Second Chance campaign for intervention, I will have tiers like that where you can get volume 1, volume 2, and intervention together. And what I'm hoping is maybe we'll have the alternate cover, you know, the hot chick for intervention available on the Second Chance campaign. If so, what I can do between us, because you're cool, I'll just fucking include a copy of intervention for free. Like, don't, you know what I mean? Like, I work something out with you, dude. But if you've already backed intervention, you don't need a second copy. Unless you want, if you really want 2 copies of intervention, one with this cover, one with, okay, well, fucking cool, do it. But if you really don't want to do that, I'll get you a freebie, and then you back volume 1 and volume 2, okay? As opposed to like changing the order now, because that fuck shit up. I don't think I've ever dealt with anyone changing an order, and it would probably screw me up, and I don't want to screw me up. But you would save money this way. And again, dude, unfortunately, I can't get it to you any sooner. You know what I mean? It's not like I can send you volume 1 now because there's none printed, because I'm improving it. So I would say wait until the Second Chance campaign, and then you can get volume 1 and 2 then. Is that cool? I mean, you know, you do what you want to do, man, but I'm just saying, you know, I as the creator, publisher, and distributor would recommend highly that you wait for the Second Chance campaign, because if you go ahead and get it now, again, it's you're not getting any sooner. You know what I mean? But anyways, you know, it's your thing, man. You are author and graphic artist, and what are you talking about? I'm not lost yet. Okay. Anyways, what was I saying? Okay, cool, man. Yeah, dude. Like I said, don't change your order, dude. No, dude. You didn't know, Vulcan. I don't think you haven't known me that long. You know what I'm saying? Like I've known you through Christy, and Christy, dude, that was like I think it was like 9 months ago when I was on her channel for the first time. I never met her before. I was like, who's this kooky chick? This redhead, crazy woman. Unfortunately, Christy and I, you know, we've clicked. That's where I met you and Bruce and Crenshaw, and I got all you fuckers confused. It was like Vulcan and Crenshaw and this. And that. I'm like, I don't know who the fuck is who. So you'd really confuse me if you change your order. But yeah, man, like I said, just save your money. Don't do that. And then come time, talk with me. We'll make an arrangement. Okay. Yeah. So there's that. I appreciate it. But I appreciate your I appreciate the thought, as in, hey, I'm gonna grab these 2 at school. We'll just hold that, and you will save money. Plus, dude, I mean, you may not like my shit. I mean, if you haven't figured out, I'm not the most popular guy. You know, I don't have tons of people promoting me and backing my stuff, because it's very different. The story's different, the art's different, everything's different, and the people aren't used to that, and so they think it sucks. And so I'm like, well, cool. You awesome motherfuckers, you elitists, you crew, you vagabonds, those who go against the fucking grain are the people I love, not the trendy motherfuckers who fall for anything. But you guys, you are I think, honestly, I guarantee, are we all night people? I guarantee it. Not many are fucking day shifters. See, there's day shifters and night shifters. There's two types of people in the world, gang. There's day shifters and the night shifters. The day shifters are necessary for night shifters to do our shit. Because the day shifters are the soccer moms and the accountants and the fucking food stockers and the grocery. They're the fucking boring people. Okay, I'm sorry, they're boring. I fucking hate day shifters. Okay, I don't hate day shifters. It's just I am not a day shifter at all. I was born a night person. My peak is like midnight. Although lately I'm off, so now my peak is earlier. But I'm trying to get back to that midnight peak. But I'm the night shifter. Night shifters think differently. I'm telling you. Well, which topic? I restate the topic, Daniel. What you talking about? I think I've seen enough to know I'll dig it, and it's criminal weekend. No, dude, hey man, shit happens, bro. It's like, dude, Vulcan. You know what? More and more, I'm on Twitter less and less, and I'm listening to people less and less. I have like almost everyone is muted. You're not Vulcan. Danny's not. A lot of people are not. But dude, I can't deal with people anymore. I'm so tired of the bullshit in the indie comics community. And these motherfuckers who are like, if you don't make six figures, you're a failure. I'm just like, shut the fuck. Who are you? You know how many like hundreds of fucking independent creators like maybe make 1,000 or 1,000 or 1,500 or 2,000 and they keep going? It's like, dude, some of us aren't doing this to make 100 grand and make a living. I said, all I need is a little over 1,000 and I'm doing the next fucking book. Because I'm smart and I don't need this for my fucking cost of living, right? I've got that figured out already. This is like a paid hobby for me. That's why I love it. It's not work, dude. Don't you remember that saying? What's that saying? Oh shit, is she leaving? Night owl here. Anyway, I'm crashing here because technically, yeah. Well, Danny's 6 hours ahead. So everybody, Danny, it's 3:20 in the morning. Modern taste of people. Okay, whatever. Tell me, get with me whenever. Yep. Good night. All right. Well, thanks for hanging, Danny, and I'll get with you when I get with you. But anyways, day shifters and night shifters. Night shifters, we think outside the box. I'm telling you, we see the big picture, right? And anyone in the chat, if you think I'm full of shit, say, shut the fuck up, you're full of shit. I'm used to it. Yes. Thank you. I was getting there. Do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life, right? Isn't that? If you do what you love, yes. Do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life. That's what I feel like, man. Because to me, this is fucking great. It's work, but it's not work. You know what I'm saying? It's not. And I've done that shit. I did that shit for fucking years. Like the majority of my life, I worked jobs I hated with fucking people I didn't respect. For places I could give it, it could have burned to the fucking ground and I wouldn't have cared. I would have laughed and roasted fucking marshmallows. I don't give a fuck. Why am I working this place? But you're young, teens, 20s, 30s. That's what everyone does. So that's what you do. When you start questioning shit, once you start to get older and you're fucking miserable, and you're like, I'm going to be turning 40 soon. What the fuck am I doing? I'm working a job I hate with people who are fucking idiots. I'm smarter than half the goddamn supervisors I have. And corporate is a nightmare. It's like, they're just like, yeah, you know what corporate reminds me of? Is like the drones on the left. Like their thinking is just off. It's like, it's not logical. It's like, wait a minute, you're doing this and this and this. This isn't what the customers want. They want this. No, I don't know. This is what you have to do. We have orders. Oh, okay. Anyways, you get really fucking sick of it. And I'm like, there's got to be something else. And so I said, fuck it. I see double again. Good night. Yep. Good night. So I just said, fuck it. You know what? If I fail and I starve, well, cool. Then I will die. I don't give a shit. I didn't think I'd make it past 40, and I'm older than 40. So I look at it like I'm living an overtime right now on borrowed time because I should have been dead a few years ago. The point is, I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna do what I do. I'm not here to make $100 grand or 50 grand or whatever. All I need is a certain amount to get the next book done, and that's where I'm at, because I've got 3 books, 3 campaigns, 3 books, volume 1, volume 2, intervention. Now I'm getting ready to work on volume 3, so that'll be the 4th book. I've never cracked 2 grand in a campaign. You know what I mean? My most successful campaign was volume 1. I think it was like a total of 1,700 or something. I don't give a shit. You know, the others need their 30 grand, 40 grand, 50 grand. I don't. Okay, I don't, because I don't have anyone working for me. I do it all. I'm the creator, the writer, the penciler, the inker, the letterer, the Photoshop, the colorist, the digital guy, the fucking editor, fucking everything. I even helped. I mean, the first books I was printing myself. I was printing them my fucking self and stapling them together. I have fucking 2 types of staplers back here. You know, the long arm ones, so you can put the book in there and yeah, I've got 2 fucking types. I've got like a heavy duty one for thick books and one for like 20-page books. I was stapling my own fucking books for Christ's sake to save money. So I've done it fucking all, right? I have no one helping with this. The good news is I don't have to pay anybody, you know? So the money I make anywhere from conventions or campaigns, it's all, I have to divide it up between 5 guys. Well, here's the writer, and here's the cover artist, and here's the colorist, and here's the, no, it's all mine. Thanks. You know, so that's how I operate. And unfortunately, yeah, you know, I don't have many backers, which means not much money, but I don't give a fuck. I'm the kind of guy, I'm a quality versus quantity. I'd rather have 10 fucking friends that would take a bullet for my ass, right, than 100 fucking friends who aren't there when my car breaks down. I need to fucking ride somewhere. You know what I'm saying? That's how I am. And if it's that way with my campaigns, well, then fucking so be it. So I have 20 fucking backers, but these backers will get the next one and the next one, the next one, the next one. You know what I'm saying? And they'll watch my videos and they'll like this. And I mean, you know, I don't know who the fuck there's 4 or 5 people in here. I know there's you, Danny, and Rex, and I don't know who the other 2 are. So hi to the other 2 ghosts, whoever's watching. But it's cool, man. So that's how I do it. The others don't, but I don't give a fuck about them anymore. I did it first for the first couple of years, watching and all the shit that they would fucking, it's, you know what I'm talking about, man. It's a fucking drama nightmare. I just don't care anymore. You know what I mean? I just do my thing and that's that. So that's where I am. How the fuck did I go off on this tangent? I don't remember, but let's round back to volume 3. So Danny is going to hopefully help me with volume 3. Oh, I'll show you. I had to do the fucking little cover volume 3. I actually have started a trailer for volume 3. It's the best fucking trailer I've ever done, dude. And dude, it's so fucking cool. Jesus Christ, I found the best goddamn music for it. I couldn't believe it. I honestly got teary. I got choked up. As soon as I heard the song, even right now, I had to take a gulp because I'm getting choked up. This song just hit like a fucking goddamn, like a comet. I'm like, this is the shit. This is the fucking song. The angels go into battle. This is their song. I couldn't fucking believe it. So I immediately started putting the sound together for the trailer, sound effects, and all that shit. I have an imagery because I haven't even started the book. I don't even know how the book is written. But it's like I want to hear the mood, the feeling. I'm like, I have an idea of what's going on. You know what I mean? Dude, the soundtrack and the fucking the soundtrack's done. Soundtracks, sound effects, even voiceovers. Christy has her voice in the trailer. Danny has her voice in the trailer. I think someone else too. Oh, Danny's husband has his voice in the trailer. I've got 3 voices in the trailer. So I figured out the sound effects. I've penciled out every scene in the trailer. It's 2 minutes long for volume 3, a book I haven't even started yet, but the trailer's almost finished. All I have to do now is do the fucking drawings for the book. So it's like the trailer ain't coming around until next year. You know what I'm saying? Because I have to finish Intervention, volume 1 and volume 2. Then I can start making actual drawings for volume 3 so I can put them in the trailer to show the trailer. But I am fucking dying to get this trailer done because it's so fucking cool. You guys have no idea. I can't, dude. Oh, hey, it does for me. I hope in the next life, because I believe in the whole past life. I hope I'm a fucking musician. Half my friends are musicians in real life. And everyone thinks like, oh, you know, long hair or jewelry, you know, oh, you play guitar. And when I was a kid, I never followed through it. I draw, I write, but I know musicians, man. And dude, I love working with music. I love music. I love working with it. I love editing it and splicing shit together and adding shit. And I'm like, God, please, the next life, make me a musician. That'd be fucking awesome. That would be a cool fucking life. So, anyways, yes, to me, that's where it starts, Vulcan. I hear a song, and that's it. That's the fucking. I'm like, it's like the images. You know what I'm saying? The visuals. So like sound first, music, then the images flood me. And then the sound effects are easy because now you have imagery and music and okay, this is going on. So we have this clang and this scream and this explosion or whatever. Hey, what's up? I haven't seen you in a fucking long time. Don't unleash everything at once. Patience depend. Okay, young one. Yes, you know about patience. Well, there's patience and then there's not finishing shit. You got to be careful. You can walk the line. You can fall either way. If you wait too long, you don't accomplish shit. You don't finish anything. So there's patience, but you have to complete shit. So don't wait too long, Tyler, to finish your fucking books because you don't want to be gray when they're done. You know what I'm saying? So I get the patience. I'm very patient motherfucker. But when it comes to in the inspiration, the initial emotional shockwave that hits you from music, that's like a storm. It's like boom, and the idea comes, and you're like, holy shit. Then you have to like use patience to work to ease it out. But I get what you're saying, brother. Oh, you did change your name, dude. But I know you because your symbol. You didn't change your symbol. Now, if you change your symbol, then I won't know who the fuck you are. But I know that for some reason I know that symbol, and that's you. Yeah, so I'm glad you hanging out, brother. My brother still has your book, by the way, dude. He's still out of town and whatever, but that's how he is. So I think he comes. Actually, I think my brother is back in like 4 or 5 days, and we'll hang out. And so I'll get your book back because now I want to go back to chapter 1 and read your book again because you said like you were axing chapter 2. I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to read volume 1, skip chapter 2, read chapter 1, skip chapter 2, jump to chapter 3, and see if it makes any sense. Unless you've rewritten shit already, but whatever. I'm just letting you know. My brother hasn't forgot. I'm getting your book back, and I'll continue reading it. But keep working on it, man, because you don't want to let it go for a few more years. It's like you got to get your shit when you're younger, because it's a long fucking road, and you get old real quick. So, anyways, yeah. Oh, okay, I want to show you the picture. Volume 3 shit. Where are we? Okay. Yeah. All I did was for the trailer, of course, the almost finished trailer. This is just the title page. No big deal. But as you can see, Between Demons and Angels, Volume 3 coming in 2026. That's the plan. That's the plan that I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for this with any luck. And I am dying to show you guys the trailer. You have no idea. I watch it every fucking day. Every day I watch that goddamn trailer because I love it. So there you go. And then, okay, so lastly, goddamn, an hour and a half. I gotta shut the fuck up. Lastly, the last thing, and then I'm wrapping this up, is there is another project I thought of that I'm going to try to pursue. I'm going to try to pursue in 2026 as well. This one is very recent. I thought of this 2 weeks ago. I think 2 or 3 weeks ago. It was recent. But what I want to do, it's doable because I think I'm going to take a shot at a it's called an origin story, except it's going to be short, 12 pages. That's it. I'm thinking that's just offhand, roughly. But I am thinking seriously of having a 12-page book an origin story of one of the main characters of the story. Now, the thing is, you guys don't have enough of the other two books aren't finished, so you really aren't sure who this main character is yet. But it's in the characters in the first 2 volumes, and I'm like, an origin story would be fucking badass. So I did a little writing, a little bit of research, and I decided, yep, I can do this. This would be fucking cool. This character's cool enough. They deserve their own origin story, and it's one of the demons, and it's a succubus, and her name in the book is the Summoner. So of course I had to draw a title page for her for a 5th project because I don't have enough to do. So here you go. This is what the Summoner's title would be for that short book and trailer. And I like it because her lightning is this lavender purple shit. And she's succubus, so the bladed, jagged letters and shit was just perfect. I'm like, oh God, this is superb. So I did this just like 2 nights ago, I think. I'm like, I have to see this. So I fucking did it. And there it is. So anyways, that's the future projects I'm hoping for. So I'm hoping, I started watching A Nice Innocent Japanese. Oh, dude, why do you do that? Okay, well, that's cool. As long as they laughed at it. Dude, be nice. Come on. No, I don't. No. You're watching. Kathy, I love you. I'm trying to get in good, Kathy, because Rex and me talked the other night for a long time and about personal shit, and I got to make sure I stay good with Rex's wife. So anyways, that's the future projects. What I'm hoping is volume 3, of course, which I don't know, man. 40, it'd be like 4. I like 40. Like these books, I don't like 44, 48 bother. I want 40. I want a 40-page book. 40. I would do a $20 book campaign. 40 pages, $20, you back it, you get that and all the fucking whatever the hell else we unlock. So I'm hoping volume 3 is going to be 40 pages. The Summoner, I just want it to be 12 pages. Now it's going to be like $10. It's like, okay, if I have a 12 page, it'll be colored. It'll have to be color. So it'll be a 12-page colored book. And I'm thinking, man, I'd have to have extras like, a trading card or prints or something, because it's just like, to me, a 12-page book is like, it's like a pamphlet almost. And it gets harder and harder to the cost of printing versus what you charge. It's really weird once you get down that low. So I'm like, well, if it's a 12-page book, it'd have to be like $10 plus shipping. So I'm gonna have to beef it up some with extras. You know what I mean? Even though it's only $10, but something about 12-page. It's like it needs more. You know what I mean? I sent her to bed. Good. Get her ass in there. Get her. What was the word? Vulcan. What was that? The booty on the script. Holy booty. Holy booty is what Danny phrased. Holy booty. That's the size. More. Well, yeah, man. And again, the thing is like, Vulcan, I don't think you have any books, so you don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But and I forget that because I'm thinking of volume 3 already, and only people have volume 1. No one has volume 2. No one has intervention. But in my head, I'm like, oh, those 3 are done. I'm going to this one. It's like no one knows what the fuck I'm talking about because they don't have what I have. You know what I mean? So once you get basically, these 3 books, the volume 1 redo, volume 2 intervention. The good news is when they're done, they're all coming out at the same fucking time. It's like around Christmas or January, you guys get like 3 fucking books. So you're like, oh, wow, here's intervention, the prequel, and then volume 1, and then volume 2, right? So you can catch up on this whole goddamn thing, so that in January, February, when I'm like, hey, I'm working on a volume 3 campaign, you guys can decide, okay, this is too weird for me, or it's not my thing, or whatever, or you're like, okay, wow, this is cool because the first 3 were fucking cool, so let's check out his 4th. You know what I mean? That's what I'm hoping. So anyways, that's the future. So I guess I will wrap this up. Dude, I don't think I've had a chat this busy before. Ever. I feel like honored. I have Vulcan and Coxzilla is Tyler and Rex and Danny was here. And you guys are actually talking. This is really fucking cool. 2 print versions. Yeah. Just a heads up, everyone. Yeah. My brother said, don't ever do it. I don't know why. It's I don't know. I don't know why, but he talked me up because I was a couple, 3-4 years ago. I was like, dude, we should check out Amazon. I may have put my book. And he looked into it and he said, nope. And I'm like, why? And he started to explain. I said, that's enough for me. It was all money and tax bullshit. Basically, we wouldn't make nothing. Like they make all the money and you get shit. So, okay, whatever. So, plus my books, you know, especially volume 1 is very graphic, and I can't see it doing good on Amazon. I can't see any of my shit doing good on Amazon. It barely does good with crowdfunding. Sure as fucking can do good on Amazon. So I guess that's it. I don't know if you guys, I don't think you guys have any questions, but if you have questions, speak now or forever hold your peace. But Vulcan, yes, man, dude, thanks for all your promo. And like I said, I'm giving you that picture in your order on me because you're fucking cool, and I totally appreciate all of your promotion. And if we can work it out where we print that cover, even though it's not a cover, I'll include that finished picture with you too. And then again, just wait on the volume 1 and volume 2 shit, because like I said, nothing's going out until fucking November, December. You know what I'm saying? Which sucks. I wish the hell I could finish this shit sooner. It takes so goddamn long, especially when you're alone, man. When you're doing everything yourself, it just takes forever. Yeah, that's it, guys. I didn't think I'd go this long, and I sure as hell wasn't expecting. I didn't think I'd have an audience like you guys. This is cool shit. So I totally appreciate it. If there's any questions, let me know, or just hit me up on Twitter, whatever. Actually, I'm going to give you an option, because the plan was I called my buddy Rex, who's here in chat, as in Rex King right here, who just sent his wife to bed. Get your ass in bed. I called him and I was like, hey, dude, I'm like, you're free Saturday nights, right? I said, I'm going to do this solo live stream update because I'm itching to fucking do a live stream. And I'm like, if you're free, like, you know, hang on the chat and we'll hang out and bullshit, and you can fucking drink or I'll drink, whatever. We'll just have a bullshit hangout, because we've done this before, like a month or two. I think it was like a couple months ago. I didn't, you know, it wasn't like an official stream. I just said, let's live stream and bullshit. And then Christy came by, and like it ended up like 5.5 fucking hours. Like Christy, Eek, and me, like 5.5 goddamn hours. It's like fucking 4 or 5 in the morning. I'm like, guys, we got to stop this, you know? So that's what I'm doing tonight. So you guys don't have to stay, but if you are so fucking bored that you want to stay, I'm not ending the stream. I'm actually going to go on. I'm taking a break. I need to smoke. I need more coffee. I got to piss and get some more water and all that shit. So I'm going to take a 5-minute break, cut the camera for 5 minutes. But I'm going to keep streaming, but this is a hangout stream with my buddy Rex. Vulcan, you are more than welcome to stay. Cockzilla, Tyler, you are more than welcome to hang out. Whoever the fuck is here is more welcome to hang out. But I'm going to keep the stream going. It's just that the business is done. The business is done. No more book talk. I will give all of you fucking people a break from my goddamn book talk. So if you guys are out of here, thanks for hanging. Yeah, Vulcan, dude, you know, hang as long as you want or as short as you want, brother. Because it is literally just hanging out. Eek is going to come on stream. Oh, I got to send him the link. Fuck. Yeah, I got to do that too while I take a break. Man, I should have some intermission thing here, but I didn't think of it. On my hard hat helmet work, I have a monster sticker. Oh, that's cool. What? Oh, oh wow, I'm missing shit here. Wait. I once bought a comic which came with a nice bookmark. I read the comic. That's cool. Yeah, bookmarks. Yeah. Should I do bookmarks? Dude, that'd be fucking easy. That's another thing, guys. Back to the books campaign. I said, oh, we're not talking about my books anymore. Yeah, I know. Which trailer, though? What do you want, man? But let's keep talking about my book. Any of you guys, any of you, if you have ideas for, stretch goals, like the bookmark thing, dude, I don't think people like bookmarks. I'm like, who the fuck uses bookmarks anymore? When I have bookmarks, okay, well, I guess everyone uses bookmarks. Dude, that's an easy shit to print. That's an easy fucking stretch goal. It's like, dude, that'd be like the first stretch goal. Like, oh, at $500, everyone gets a fucking bookmark. Fucking give me these ideas. Like, what do you guys want? You know what I mean? Like, I did the trading card thing because every single fucking campaign that exists has trading cards. At first I couldn't believe it. Like, this is a joke, right? I'm like, people have trading cards. Every goddamn campaign has trading cards. So I'm like, okay, that works for me. I'll do trading cards. And I have like 9, 10 done right now. Hey man, throw away. Throw as much ideas. Can I get a thong for the wife, I hope? You want a succubus thong for the wife, or you want a gladiator themed one for yourself? You may have to talk to me about that. And I hope your fucking pants are on. I know you joked about it, but I swear if you come on camera and you have no pants on, I'm cutting the fucking stream. All right, I'll tell you what. Okay, so this is what we're doing. Yeah, like 5-minute break roughly. If you want to hang. If not, it's cool. Thanks for hanging out. Good night. But Rex and I are going to be on stream just bullshitting. And if you guys want to hang out and contribute, I'll keep bringing up the chat. Yeah. All right. So okay, I'll see if I can play. I'll play. What we got? Volume 1 and volume. It's like I don't have one that's really long. I guess I'll do this one again. We'll do the volume 1 and volume 2 trailer. I remember Tyler was really, really impressed with this one on Twitter. He reposted and said something about this is one of the fucking coolest trailers I've seen, and why can't you fuckers do something like this? I don't know. I like the volume 1 and volume 2 trailer because it has not only Danny's voice in it, but her husband's voice in it as well, which is cool as shit. To me, the more voices, the better, because it brings the characters to life. So, okay, I'm going to play this trailer, and then the screen's probably going to go black for a few, but I'll be back in like 5 minutes. And then in Rex, I will send you the link somehow. I'll either try to put it in chat here, or I'll just like do what I usually do, which is fucking email you. Okay, so I'll be back in a few. I'll try this, I think.
Light and darkness. One cannot exist without the other.
All right, all right. All right. Who's here? Oh, thanks, Welcome. Dude, that's the idea. That's why I make them, man. I've only had, let's see, Tyler, I think, gave me the coolest review of Volume 1. Long time ago. It was like a couple years ago. And a couple people said my book's very cinematic. Well, it makes sense because I was a film major in college and I was all about movies until I was about 30, like my whole life, from a kid to 30s was nothing but Hollywood movies and I wanted to make movies, and I started making independent one, basically ran out of money because it's all about money. So I was a storyboard artist. And a lot of people said my books are very like storyboard-like. They're not like comics. And so that's the problem. That's another reason why I don't really fit into the indie community, is because my books are not classic comics at all. I mean, first of all, they're not about superheroes at all. It's about people. Most of the main characters in my books are people that get their ass kicked and die sometimes. You know what I mean? The superheroes are technically the angels and the demons because they are, powerful badasses, so they would be technically the superhero. I guess the angels would be because they're good. So technically the angels are like superheroes, but they're not. I don't follow the rules, man. I like the biggest difference that you'll see is the no word bubbles, speech bubbles. I fucking hate them. They cover up the artwork. I just don't like them, dude. That's the basis of a comic book is word speech bubbles, word bubbles. I don't like them, so I don't use them. I figured out a way. I'm like, I'll have dialogue underneath the fucking panel, and I'll have narration, panels in there, but I'm not doing speech bubbles. So there's a lot of fucking basics that a comic book has that I don't do purposely. That I don't care. I'm just doing it that way. So yeah, I can't. I don't really call my thing. I know I call them comics, but they're not. I don't consider them comic books. Graphic novels is a weird definition, so you can't really call them graphic novel. Illustrated story is more of a novel. It's like 10 pages of text with one picture. It ain't that. So I don't know what the fuck they are. They're somewhere between a comic and an illustrated story, I guess. Whatever. Well, suddenly there's me and one other person. I don't know who the fuck is left here, but I don't see Rex. Are you texting me, brother? You sure are. Send me a link. It'll probably take me a couple minutes to get it. Okay, no problem. So Rex is not here, but he's coming here. Okay, I have to email him. Well, there's two people here. All right, sound off. Who's here besides me? I don't think Rex is here. Is it Tyler and Vulcan? If so, type something, please. All right, how am I doing this? How the fuck do I send a link? Oh, okay. Give me a second. I'm hooking Rex up to get his ass in here. Okay, I think I just copy and paste this, right? Copy. Try this. All right. I'll text him. All right, you're here. Cool. All right, so at least you and me, brother. That's all that matters. I don't know who the third floater is, but it's probably Tyler, I'm assuming. Tyler's like a late night guy. Tyler, you're a late night dude. You usually Tyler usually either hangs out, and he'll usually talk in the streams. Like I said, I think it's been like 2 months since I've done one of these. So All right, I'm texting. Eek. If you hear me say Eek, that's his nickname. We all have many aliases. Rex King was his D&D character name. If you haven't figured out, all my stories are based on D&D. This story goes back to literally when I was like a kid, because my older brother got me into D&D when I was 12 years old, and it just stuck. Bam. So the D&D world I created in fucking grade school and through high school and then into college is the world in my books now. So this world and stories and shit and characters are that old. So, over 30 years old. But this particular story, I started writing 13 years ago. And it's still going. So, this is I guess a lifelong story. So anyways, we'll see who's here. But yeah, Vulcan, dude, I love making trailers. And actually, there's 2 trailers coming up. Well, 3 technically, because I have a new, dude, twice as good as the Intervention. A new Intervention trailer for the FundMyComic Second Chance campaign, right? See, every trailer improves. I shit you not. Like, dude, I've been making trailers for 3-4 fucking years. Like the volume 1 trailers I made, 2-3 years ago, dude, it's like, I'm like, oh God, they're so boring. You know what I mean? They move so slow. There's no sound effects. There's no it's just me. It's like, okay. Plus the drawings are better. Like back then the drawings weren't as good, so the better drawings were enough. Now I'm doing, more fast shit movements and sound effects and crazy. I'm mixing music. Like my trailers, usually that's not one song. That's like the beginning is one song, and then I put in, it fades into this second song, and then I add like an ending. So I'm like mixing songs and then throwing in sound effects and actually instruments. That's what I'm doing now, is I'm finding sound bites of instruments and I'm adding flavor to the song. So I have a song, and then at certain points in the song, I'm adding instruments, percussion or strings or some fucking thing. So I kind of am making music in a way now. And then I throw in all the sound effects, and those are addictive because you're watching and like every picture you're on, you know what I mean? So you're fucking loaded up with, dude, my fucking iPad is where I make all my trailers, Apple iPad. The sound is insane. It's like fucking like hundreds of files, metal clinking, a louder metal clinking, a whisper, this whisper, a fucking angel whisper, a demon whisper, a crazy demon whisper. It's just like tons of fucking sound files, man, because I just keep collecting all these sound effects for every trailer. So the new Intervention trailer, the music is so God, the song again, it was one of those things. As soon as I heard it, I'm like, holy shit, this is the fucking new song. It's a sad song because Intervention is actually a really sad story. It's pretty dark and it's kind of dismal and it's not really a happy story. And this fucking song is perfect. Oh God, I wish I could play the trailer for you. But I'm finishing the trailer for Intervention because I haven't finished the book, so I've got to do drawings to finish the trailer. But when I have the Second Chance campaign on FundMyComic for Intervention, I will have a new trailer for that campaign, and it's twice as good as the current trailer. I'm telling you, just believe me, it's twice as good. Then there's the trailer for Volume 3. That's the King Should Have King. That's the trailer of trailers. Dude, the Volume 3 trailer is fucking crazy good. The music is just perfect. And because the story is getting deeper and crazier and more dramatic, the trailers are more that way. So it's just, you know what I'm saying? And then, of course, I had to dive into the Summoner, the 5th project that I shouldn't be spending a minute on, but of course I'm ticking away at it. I found a perfect song for the Summoner, a creepy, demonic, kind of eerie song. So I'm working on that trailer too. So yeah, dude, I'm just doing shit. I'm doing too much, but when will the second chance campaign be? Yeah, well, it depends when the book's done. When is he here? Oh shit! I wonder. Hang on one second, dude. Wait, where's my invite guest to studio? No, I think I did. I don't know where the hell Ike is. He said it'd be a few minutes. The second chance campaign for intervention, I'm not sure because I have to finish the book first. So again, if intervention, let's say I finish intervention, let's just say I finish intervention the end of November. Yeah, no shit. I gotta wait at least. Like, I don't want to like bounce right back. Like, oh, I wrapped up this campaign, and 1 week later I'm launching again. I mean, that's kind of tacky. You're supposed to wait like months. I won't. I'll wait like 1 month. But so let's just say I finished intervention the end of November. Cool. So a week in August, September, October, part of I might be able to. That'd be fucking awesome. God damn it, I don't know though, because I got to finish volume 2 too. Okay, so let's say November, December. If the book is finished and if intervention is finished in December, we can't print until January because December is a nightmare to print. And everyone's printing everything Christmas and shit. So it would be January print. Now the thing is, with when you don't have many backers, you don't have many books, which means you don't have much shit to mail. So dude, that shit in 2 days is done. Fulfillment's 2 fucking days. I get 20 fucking boxes together, from the 20 backers, ship them out within a day or 2, and good to go, done. You know what I mean? So I want everyone to have intervention, be able to read it and all that shit, and maybe 1 or 2 people maybe will review it. I don't, maybe a Twitter, or maybe someone will make a video. I don't have many people reviewing my books, and that hurts too, because if you have people, no, it may be a good thing, because if they give you a bad review, well, that fucking sucks. But if it's a fair to Midland review, that's a good thing. People will probably check it out. You don't have many people reviewing, again, they don't know about you, and that's where I am today. So, but let it get around. Let the people that backed it read it, and I want to hear from them. Okay, what'd you think? Did it suck? Was it cool? Fucking, was it too simple? Was it predictable? That's the kind of shit I want to know. Is it? Did you understand it? Was it too? Was there something you didn't understand? I didn't, make clear. Was it predictable? Like, oh Christ, this is, done before. I've seen this a million times. You know what I mean? I want to hear all that shit. And then month. So so I don't know, man. So second chance campaign, maybe, dude, it could be January, it could be February. But again, like I said, I have to finish volume 2 first. Volume 2 has to be done before intervention. Because the volume 2 campaign ended months ago. And I want that done. I want that book. I personally want to read that book myself, the print version. So I have to finish volume 2. That is definitely November. So how much can I work on intervention while working on volume 2? That's the problem. Is I'm literally doing 2 books at once. I shouldn't be doing this, but I am. So that's the problem. Is finishing volume 2 will delay intervention, which delays the second chance campaign. But again, I won't be ready. Like, volume 2 will not be mailed out before November. You know what I'm saying? If I'm lucky, volume 2 will be mailed out in fucking end of November, December. Then you got to do intervention, which could be December, January, right? So again, it's pointless to order volume 1 and 2 now, because you may not get them until January. You know what I'm saying? Wait for the second chance campaign. And then the thing about the second chance campaign is you're not waiting 6 months, because the fucking books are done. Here's volume 2 printed, my stack. Here's intervention printed, and here's hopefully volume 1 updated print. 3 boxes of books, and Vulcan wants all 3. Okay, box them, mail them out that fucking day or the next day. See what I'm saying? So the good thing about a second chance campaign, unlike the original campaign, because, you know, oh, I backed it in June 1st. I was the first backer. Oh, okay, cool. Well, here we are 3 months later, and you got another 3-4 fucking months to wait for. Second chance campaign is just done. So you're like, I backed it on Monday. Next Monday, those fuckers are on my front porch. You know what I'm saying? That's the bonus, is you get a lot quicker. So again, I would just say wait until then to order, because you'll get it a week after you back it on a second chance campaign, versus if you change your order now, dude, you're going to wait for 4 months, 5 months anyways. So again, and it'll save you a little bit of money. So that's what I say. What are you saying? If you get the urge to create, I think it's good to use it. Yeah. Right. Yeah, man. In fact, wait. Okay. Did I miss something here? If you get the urge to create, I think it's good to use it. Maybe just to outline. Yeah, and dude, that's what I did. In fact, I will show you. I will prove your point and my point. I'll show you what I have for the project I shouldn't be spending any time on, which is the 5th project, which is the Summoner. I'll show you the penciled shit I've done for that so far. What the fuck is he doing? Are you here, man? Dude, Eek, if you're here, type something. I don't know. Where are we? Hang on, I got straight. Where's the camera? Okay, here it is. All right. Tyler and Vulcan and whoever the other 2 people are. All right, so this is not volume 1 or volume 2 or intervention or volume 3. This is the Summoner. The 12-page, I'm thinking 12-page origin story. The succubus. And here's her one of 2 trading cards. So I've got color trading cards as well. Volume 1 and volume 2 has trading cards. I have 9 cards printed, 9 total printed. Color. Then there's the 2 black and white for intervention. I've been doing this shit for 3-4 years, like I said. So I have 9 trading cards colored printed for that are volume 1 and volume 2, and then 2 black and white cards for intervention. So this is the succubus. This is the story about her, and this is all I got so far. Oh, I started sketching the cover, but I couldn't help it. This is all pencil. It's all fucked up. It's like, but you get an idea. You see that? Okay. There's her. Now she's not going to be naked. I'm not having her naked on the cover, but when I sketch, I have to draw the nipples. It's for aesthetics and her little coochie and all that shit. So she looks naked, but she's not naked. She's going to be covered actually in armor from head to toe. There's no skin showing. Full fucking armor from head to toe with a double-bladed glaive. That, dude, it's so fun researching characters and see her big wings. Because, and this is why I chose the succubus for the Summoner. I know I said I wasn't going to talk about the book, but you guys are fucking asking, so I'm answering you. I chose the succubus because she is one of, there's 3 main characters, isn't it? You can really have 1 character in a book. Well, guess what? I'm having 3. Fuck you guys. I don't care. I told you I break the rules. I don't give a shit. My books are for average intelligence or above, not fucking basic thinking retards. I think my Norton maybe. Oh, okay. No problem, man. Where am I? Will there be an ad? Will there be an add-on for the cards? Will there be an add-on for the cards? Wait, what do you mean by that? Yeah. Okay, Vulcan, I will find the picture from volume 1. It's succubus full nude. Now, in my defense, the drawing is, oh shit, when is that? How old is it? It's 10 years old. I can do better now, a lot better now. But it's a full page picture in volume 1 of the succubus. The succubus makes her appearance in volume 1, the one I'm redoing now, and she is only like she literally makes her appearance and she says, "Welcome," and then that's it. And then the scene changes to something else. So in volume 1, the succubus just appears, but it's a full page color nude of her. So I will fucking show you that. Again, I can do 3-4 times better now. It's okay, but you'll see. It's like the cards. Every campaign I have them. So in fact, I think I have them on the current intervention campaign. Like one, I think the last tier, it's the, give it all to me tier, whatever the fuck you call it, where there's like, I have, I think it's like $75, but don't fucking back. Don't spend any money. Wait, just be patient. Wait, cards are coming every campaign. But in the intervention campaign, if you go to Indiegogo, my campaign, I think it's the last tier. I don't know if it's 5 or 7 or what the fuck it is. The last tier, it's like, give it all to me. And it's all 3 books. I think 4 of the prints, because, what is it? Like this is like, let me show you. I think this is one of the prints that's available. I call it the totem. This is the evil shit. This is the demonic shit. And these little symbols have to do with the MS-13 slaver motherfuckers. It's a very evil fucking picture, but it's fucking cool as shit. The skull is really cool. I like the ram skull. And this is the demon symbol. This is a bloody child's handprint. You can take what you want with that. This is a symbol that I am not going to explain. It's very horrible. It may be hinted at in the book, but there's a lot of symbolism in intervention, a lot. So this is available like for purchase on one of the tiers. So I think the last tier is like 3 books, 4 prints, and then I think I have 2 trading cards colored, I think, if I recall. So there are trading cards available in the tiers. So for you, dude, no, it's cool, man. Like I said, it's like most people back the first tier because it's the book. That's what you want. The other shit's extra shit, prints and cards and crap. And fuck, they're from volume 1 and volume 2. It's like, I'm like adding like everything. Okay. So especially for you, you don't know shit. You don't have nothing. You got no book. You don't know what the fuck you don't know what the fuck this is about. You know what I mean? So why the hell are you gonna fucking give me it all to me? Dude, it's cool. Again, wait, because what I'll do for the intervention second chance campaign on FundMyComic, I heard something. Wait, Rex. Oh shit, what did I miss? Oh, dude, what's going on, Rex? Oh, is this you? They will need to connect their mic cam. Oh, okay. Hey, if he can hear me, shit. He's here, but he's not here. He needs to connect his mic and cam. Hang on, let me. Calling it's so much easier than fucking texting. I love texting, but goddamn, sometimes I just want to call. Sorry, Vulcan. Give me a second here. I'm fucking. So, okay. So the intervention campaign, what I'll probably do, months down the road is, like the first tier is just a book. Okay, here's the book intervention with the black and white cards. Oh, there he is. Hey, finally it worked.
Yeah, there we go. Fine.
There you are, man.
How are you?
Whoops. I'm good. Dude, I was not expecting tonight. I didn't think Vulcan was going to come hang out, and Tyler and Danny and
cool.
talking, and Vulcan's still here. I'm still talking about, I said, I'm not talking about the book after this. Well, we're talking about fucking shit. But he's talking about, see? There's Vulcan. He's asked a question about stuff. So let me continue, and then we'll bullshit. So Vulcan, yeah. So what I'll do for the second chance intervention campaign on FundMyComic in fucking December, January, whatever, is I'll have a tier. You know what I'll probably do, man? Well, and again, I don't know. Fuck, I'll talk with you when the time comes. I really want, even though we didn't reach it in this threshold, for the second chance campaign, it'd be fucking cool if I had a version of the book with that, with her on the cover, that's the demon. That's the fucking demon. The alternate cover, the fucking whatever they call it, the variant cover, available. So you can get the original one with the bounty hunter, or you get the variant cover with her. I think I'm really gonna try to do that. I know I can afford it. It's just it's almost like the principle. It's like, well, we didn't unlock it, so technically I shouldn't do it. But with the second chance campaign, it doesn't really matter, so we can do it again. You know what I mean? So I'll probably have the variant cover of her available, and then the cards will come with every order. The two black and white cards, everyone gets that across the board. But the colored cards I was talking about, because I think I have a total of 9 different cards printed, that would be available on the tiers. So it's like, okay, you can get whatever the variant cover book, which comes with the 2 black and white cards and this poster thing, and whatever, a colored poster of the succubus and 2 trading cards, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Because I'm juggling these goddamn campaigns, and so there's leftover prints from volume 2, one of which is the succubus in full battle armor that everyone gets, but I have extras, so I could offer those. There's all this stuff to offer, and that's what you do in these extra tiers. So instead of going for the basic tier, you get the second or the third or the fourth, which gives you these extra things. So that's how you can get these cards. Now, these 9, I think it's 9 total we have printed. I have like 12 drawn, but we haven't printed some of those. The 9 that are printed, I've only offered like the first 4 in campaigns. Like the other 6 or 7, I have not offered yet. Like, because you don't want to give everything. It's okay, I only have 9 cards done. So this campaign, I can offer these 2 cards, the first 2 cards. And then maybe the second campaign, I'll offer the next 2 cards. And then that's it. You know what I mean? So these extra cards are for the next campaign. So maybe this second chance intervention campaign, I'll have the first 4 cards that were offered in the first 2 campaigns, volume 1 and 2, plus these 2 new cards. You know what I mean? So there'll be 6 cards to choose. I don't know. That's how I think I'll work it, but I haven't got that far ahead. Is that cool? Is that a good enough answer? There'll be chances to get trading cards, Vulcan. Don't worry. Vulcan's asked about the trading cards.
It sounds like you've got all the cards.
Well,
You're not a guy who doesn't have any cards.
What's that?
You're not a guy who doesn't have any cards.
Oh, I got cards up my sleeve, baby. I got cards everywhere.
You got the cards.
I got cards. I lived in Vegas, brother.
I love the trading cards thing. I think that's great.
Yeah. Okay, so he gets it. Yeah, there's Vulcan. So Tyler's back. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so Tyler, back to Tyler. So yeah, the cover's done. Well, not done. It's penciled. This is the idea. And okay, so you have this character, right? The succubus. And when she appears, I was going to show you Vulcan. Sorry, Eek, I'm still talking about the fucking book.
Fine, man.
I don't mind it because it's my babies.
It's your show, man.
I know. I just, you know how it is, man. This ain't your first rodeo with me, brother.
Right.
You've known me for how long? 30 fucking years. Too long.
Go get a haircut.
What's that?
If I get bored, I'll go get a haircut and come back.
Oh, dude. Okay, hang on. Well, let me find this. Ironically, see when you make this, this is a page that this is for printing. This is one side. You print 4 pages to a sheet. You print 11 by 17. So 2 8.5 by 11 pages fit on one side. And then on the back side, you have 2 other pages. Now, the fucking trick is you got to make sure these pages are numbered right. Because if they're not in the right order and you put the book together, it's a fucking mess. So you have to make sure these shit works out exactly right. Because when you print, you do not want to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this particular page has introducing her and ironically introducing one of the main angel characters. So let me get this on the fucking screen. Oh, here we go. Can we see that? Do you guys see it?
Oh yeah, looks good.
Okay. Vulcan, this is let me get the Photoshop. So this is volume 1, 80 pager. Whoops. Like I said, this drawing I did years ago. But this is her only intro in volume 1, the one I am redoing now. So as you can see, she's nude, little belly button piercing. I remember I had an ex-girlfriend that's like, you can see her little coochie. And all. Fuck yeah, see everything, baby. This is how the succubus is introduced. Hey there. So she says, welcome. Oh, I hope I don't get struck on YouTube for this. It's a drawing. I don't fucking know. It was a photo. I think it'd be different. If we blank out, you know why. Some prude on YouTube's like, hey.
Everybody put a piece of electrical tape over that spot.
So, okay. So at this point in the game, I'm gonna just in case I'm paranoid. Vulcan, I hope you saw it. If not, I'll bring it back up. But that was it, brother. Did you see? It sounds good, and I think you saw it. That looks like a little demon face.
I'll be
let me know
back.
if you, oh, okay. Take your time. Vulcan, let me know if you saw that. When I created the succubus years ago for volume 1, I did looks evil. Okay, cool. And like I said, drawings years old. Mostly marker. That's when I was coloring in markers. See, volume 1, because I drew it 13 years ago, I was only using Photoshop for like highlights, like glows of reflections and shit. I wasn't coloring in Photoshop. Only like 3 years ago, I switched to 100% digital coloring as in Photoshop. So that's why the drawing this, where is it? Of this, and you this all the guys do is the originals are just pencil and pen. This is what you do: pencils and ink, right? Then you scan it and you color it in Photoshop. So there is no colored ink on these drawings ever. But for volume 1, I was doing pencil, ink, erase the pencil, and then with fucking markers, I did the color with markers. And you'll see when you get volume 1, there are certain pictures where you can see the marker strokes. You know, it's like, or maybe bled out a little bit and too much. It's like I was coloring with markers for volume 1. Halfway through volume 1, I started to ease into the digital coloring, but I didn't really fully complete it. So when I started working on volume 2, I think 3 or 4 years ago, I hit the point where I said, I'm 100%. I said, no more markers. It was kind of sad because I've used markers all my life, and I have fucking 3 boxes here on my desk. I never use them. They literally have dust on them because I don't use markers anymore because all the coloring is Photoshop. So that's how it is. And it looks so much, Jesus Christ. Once I start coloring 100% in digital, there's no going back, dude. There's like, oh, fuck, this marker shit. So that succubus drawing is the marker stage still. But I did a lot of heavy Photoshop on it, a lot of smoothing and Photoshop stuff. But that's how old that drawing is. So if it doesn't look that cool, that's why, because it's several years old. Now, with my improvements in the digital coloring and all that shit, if I did that same picture, it would look fucking really, really good. The body would be better. Everything would be better. You know what I mean? So the point is, when I designed her, that was my design. She's naked, but she's got like, you saw like she has like this like armor on her arms and legs, like thigh-high armored boots kind of shit. A lot of jewelry, pierced here and pierced here and pierced here, and all this little jingly shit. And that was it. And I'm like, okay, well, obviously she can't walk around like this all the time because one, she's a demon, which means she's fucking been around for probably a long fucking time, if not like hundreds of thousands of years. How long? You know what I mean? She's got to have a change of outfit. She's a fucking woman. She ain't gonna have the same outfit. She has to have different outfits, right? Demons, they are still women. Women are women. You know, they're all fucking same. Whether they're angels or demons or humans, they all have to have different outfits. So I'm feeling more diabolical tonight. I think I'm gonna wear the heels. I'm feeling more slutty. I think, you know what I mean? You can just imagine. So I'm like, okay, well, let's design some fucking different outfits for her, you know? So of course the default outfit is her bikini, you know, because I love chicks in bikinis. If I were king or god, I would say any chick who's average or above wears bikinis and high heels at all times. Call me an asshole, and you can call them whores. I don't give a shit. A fucking good-looking chick, and I'm the average. I'm not like, what do you call it? I'm not too picky, I guess you'd say. If she's like a 6 or a 7, dude, works for me. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be a 9 or a 10. Fuck, like, what's her face? That Sydney Sweeney. She doesn't have to look like Sydney Sweeney for me to think she's hot in a bikini and high heels. You put a bikini that fits right in high heels on a 5, she's a 7. I'm telling you, I lived in Vegas. I know strippers and hookers and all that shit, cocktail servers. You take an average 5, a little bit of hair, a little bit of makeup, bikini that fits right, it ain't sagging and all this crap, and high heels, 2 notches up. Bam.
I don't know. I've seen some women wearing stuff where I'm like, you have no business wearing that.
Those are the 2s and 3s, dude. Yeah. Yes, they under a 5, a 4. You know,
they just
a 1, 2, 3, or a 4. No, just stay dressed in baggy flannels and baggy pants, please. Thank you. You know what I mean? Put a helmet on too. But an average chick, a 5, you put her in a fucking right, because some chicks wear bikinis and it looks like shit. They're saggy. The thing about bikinis, got to be tight. It has to hug the tits, hug the ass, hug the fuck coochie. It's just that simple. Ladies, if there's no one watching, everyone's like, fuck this, he's talking about sex again. Really. But you agree with me, right? You got the bikini has to be tight fitting, but it can't be too tight where it's making like it look like fat. Like, you know, she has nice big tits and it's too tight, it's going to have that ball. It's just like, well, is she fat? No, it's too tight. You know what I mean? That's her skin.
Well, instead of making them, you just need to make it smaller.
Right. Well, it just has to fit right. A bikini that fits right with high heels is hot as fuck. It turns a 5 into a 7. I'm fucking telling you from experience.
Hey, when I worked at the grocery store when I was in high school, some woman came in there one shopping.
Well, that's Vegas, brother.
I mean,
shopping center, middle of the day is a chick in a bikini and high heels. Like shit, you know, with a purse.
She was in
a purse, a cell phone, purse, bikini, and high heels. Yeah, there's Walmart for you. That's Vegas's Walmart versus. I'm not even explaining to Walmart's here what we see. We know what we see here, and I'm not going to fucking talk.
This was before Walmart existed, so.
Well, okay.
There now today.
Target.
Walmart exists, so.
Yeah, Target or I don't know what you know what I'm talking about.
Kmart.
An average place in Vegas, you're going to see. She's basically either a stripper or a hooker who's got the day off and she's shopping. But guess what? She still dresses like one. They just, you know, they don't like suddenly pull out the long sundress that flows down to their ankles. And no, they're always wearing the same shit.
I kind of like the short sundresses myself.
Anyways, moving on. So second outfit for the succubus is a bikini. So, but it's an armored bikini, of course, because she's a succubus. So her tits and ass and shit would be covered scantily, but still covered with like the same armor texture, which is like bands. It looks like bands, like, you know what I mean? You saw the picture. It's like all these, you know. So it'd be the arms, legs covered, the bikini. Okay. Still not practical because, you know, she's still showing a lot of skin and body. But then I came up with the idea of, okay, now let's get realistic here. When she is in battle, because she has if she's been around for this long, she's probably wreaked havoc on a lot of fucking poor bastards. She's got to have her battle armor. That was the fun design. and I drew a picture from her boobs up of that everyone gets in the Volume 2 campaign. I think we unlocked that stretch goal, so everyone gets that. You know what picture I'm talking about, Rex?
Yeah.
It's like the firelight and horns, and it looks like a predator horn helmet kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Totally.
So that's where she's going to be on the cover. It's called, I call it the Succubus Battle Armor. It's that horned helmet. I mean, she's covered head to toe in armor. It's tight fitting and sexy, but it's still armor. You know what I mean? She's a succubus. It has to be. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, a succubus to do a regular job doesn't really need a lot of clothing and stuff. So
exactly right. But this is for like battle war. Like this kingdom, you know, is coming to vanquish the demons. What do we do? And she's like, get the fucking troops out. We're gonna kill these fuckers. You know what I mean? Where's my goddamn armor? So she suits the fuck up in her shit, and she goes out to wreak havoc. So from a practical point of view, yeah, you know, these fuckers, if they have magical weapons, they can kill her. You know what I mean? Normal weapons don't scratch her, right?
Right.
But if it's, you know, the good old +1 to +5 swords and shit, or high, we went even higher to 10. No one had a 10, but they exist. +10 sword, it's a fucking lightsaber. You know what I mean?
I didn't know they went to 5. I thought it was only 1 to 3.
No, in the original book it was like 1 to 5. Wow. No one ever got 5.
Yeah.
I said, fuck it, let's go to 10. And I literally made 10 a lightsaber. I said, well, a +10 sword is a blade of pure light, and it's basically a fucking lightsaber. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But so anyways, so she has full demonic body armor on the cover of the Summoner. That's her 3 outfits: naked, bikini, full body armor. But then I'm like, okay, what weapons does she use? Because yeah, she's a succubus, so they use claws and bites in their pussy, basically, you know, and they fuck and shit like that. But wait a minute, in a battle with armor, she has to have weapons. That's where fun begins. Like Haunted, is where the fun begins. What weapons would what's up?
Shouldn't she have a whip or something?
That was one. No, I used Grok. I used Grok to study succubuses, and I said, what weapons would a high-ranking succubus have? And it gave only a few, but one was a whip. A whip, of course, a whip. You know what I mean? I'm like, but I'm picturing her going, she's not the whip type. It's just she's not the type. No, because see, she's the daughter of one of the daughters of Lilith. Lilith is actually a biblical reference. Lilith was supposedly the queen of succubi. Have you heard of Lilith?
Yeah, I've heard of her. Yeah.
Lilith was supposedly Adam's first wife, the hoe. She was like a whore.
Okay.
And Lilith, oh, dude, they've written books about her. And like the goth people are obsessed with Lilith. All these vampire types love fucking Lilith because she was she became a queen of succubus. Hello. Yeah. She's the queen of fucking succubus. So when I was researching this shit 13 fucking years ago, I said, I don't want Lilith in my book, but I want a high-ranking badass succubus in my book. So I researched Lilith, and did she have spawn? Yeah, she had kids all the fucking time because she was fucking all this crap. I said, well, there we go. It'll be the daughter of Lilith. So now what's her title? Because if Lilith is queen, I don't want to make her princess. You know, princess succubus. You know what I mean? So I'm going through, and there's Baroness.
It sounds too nice.
What?
It sounds too nice.
Of course. Yeah, the princess succubus. It sounds like she'd have little wings and like a doll, you know, like a chibi fucking manga fucking gay shit.
You know?
Yeah. Well, so I settled on Duchess because unfortunately Baroness, I automatically think of Cobra, G.I. Joe, the Baroness, you know, in G.I. Joe's Cobra, who's hot.
Right.
Another chick in tight black leather who's hot. See, everyone does it. I'm not a perv. Everyone is. All guys are that way. So I said Duchess of Succubi. That's it. So she is the Duchess of Succubi. Yeah. She's Venevica the Summoner because she's a summoner. There are categories of demons. When I researched demonology, a long time ago, there's like four categories of demons, and I didn't commit them to memory, but there's like manipulators, there's like 4 types.
Yeah.
And one of those types is a summoner. And I said, that's her. Because she's behind the scenes. She's in charge. She's pulling strings. She's looking over maps. She's telling them where to go, what to do. That's her. So I said, okay, so Duchess, Summoner. So her one name, she's called Venevica the Summoner, Duchess of Succubi. And probably a couple other fucking names. But, creating this character, I'm like, she's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Because she's a high-ranking succubus, like almost like archdemon-like, right? So she has an army of different demons and humans, evil humans, by the way, with her. So now I get to, what's in the army? Bring out the pen and paper, and you fucking figure how many knights, how many soldiers, how many guards, how many slaves. Dude, it's so fucking fun. You're breaking down all this shit. And so I'm creating this character, and I'm like, dude, she needs her own fucking story. She is so fucking cool. If she's a main character, why not? It'd be a cool fucking little book for 12 pages. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's how I stumbled across this idea for this Summoner origin story 12-page thing next year. It's about her. And I think it'd be fucking cool. But again, the audience, as in you guys, you only have 1 page of her. You're like, well, here she is on this page naked. This is a main character. Why are you making a book about her? Okay, we'll wait for volume 2. Wait, she's in volume 2, and you'll see in volume 2 she's the head fucking honcho because she's telling the other 2 demons what the fuck. You're gonna go here. You're gonna fucking go here, and they're like, yes, not just it's like she's clearly in command. Right. You don't have volume 2 yet, so you don't fucking know this. So believe me, volume 2 establishes her as one of the main characters. So I'm like, yeah, that would be a cool 12-pager. So yeah, I just I sketched the front cover, and then this is just a notes page, but I figured out the weapons. So see, here's notes on her.
Yeah.
A double-sided glaive.
Yeah. What I thought.
With black, of course, with red glowing runes down the blade. A little bit of Darth Maul going on there, I gotta admit.
I thought of.
But it's not swords. It's a like 2 spears come together.
It's a pole.
Yeah, it is. A glaive is technically a polearm. And that was one of the things that listed when I researched succubus. Well, what would a succubus use? A whip, of course, we use a whip. What else? It said a polearm, a glaive. They would want to keep
some distance.
Because they're women. They're still women. Yeah, you got to remember, they are women. They got big old titties that can get cut by swords. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That made sense. So then I looked up, halberds, partisans, tridents, pitchforks, a devil and a bit. That's a little too, okay. Yeah. That's too cheeky, let's give the succubus a pitchfork. You know what I'm saying? I saw the glaive like that's it, because it's like a sword blade. It's basically like 2 sword blades on the end of the fucking staff. You know what I mean? All right. Make it black, spiky, and have red glowing runes down it. That's a badass weapon for her. So the glaive is her main weapon. So I was just like, origin story, 12 pages. So in this 12 pages, she's gonna have all 3 appearances, like the nude, the bikini armor, and the war armor. So her double-bladed glaive. Oh, guess what? She does have a whip, a barbed whip, a black barbed whip with. I'm not sure. I'm still creating with either red runes or fire. I'm not sure. So maybe the whip may have a fire end. She cracks it and it fucking streaks fire. I mean, there's so much you can do. It's so fucking fun. This is the best part is the initial creation, because you're like, oh my god, it's like you're at a fucking smorgasbord saying, well, I do this, I'll take a little bit of this, I'll take a little bit of this, I'll take a little, and you're creating this cool fucking shit, and then I'm seeing it, and then you're like, okay, now I gotta draw all this crap, and that's where the work begins. You're like, okay, now I gotta draw. So she has a double-bladed glaive and a barbed whip. Yeah, how she first arose from hell and reached the natural world, where she settled, how she built her fortress, recruited her army, blah, 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 blah. I had to figure out her full name. That was fun, dude. I love names. I hit the Latin. I always hit the Latin translation. Translate. What's the Latin word for this? For fire or whatever. So listen to this, dude. You're gonna like this. So her first name is Venevica, right?
Venevica.
Now I don't even know how to pronounce the last name, but in Latin it means winged daughter, right?
Yeah.
It is De, as in DE space Alatus Nata. Alatusnata. Does that sound vampiric or what?
Yeah, it does.
So her full name is Venevica de Alatusnata. I'm like, I'm in love, bro. This is a bad bitch, dude. Venevica de Alatusnata. I'm just like, and it means winged daughter. I'm like,
Cool.
this is dude, I'm doing this book. This chick's too fucking cool. I have to do a book because
You mean
cool.
You didn't want to go with Satanico Pandemonium?
That was tempting, but nah, it's been done. So, and I actually, then I did a quick drawing. Check this out, Ike. I didn't post it. I did post this on Twitter. I drew her. This is a rough pencil ink of her sitting on her throne in her fortress. Her throne room is actually underneath the fortress in the caverns. So I did a quick pencil sketch of her sitting in her fortress.
Yeah, cool.
Can you see? So there's her. I had to design the throne. It's all bladed. And this wall behind her is covered in runes. And this is the cavern. And it just keeps going and going and going. I don't know if you can see how. Yeah,
that's pretty slick. Yeah, I like it.
So that's her. And it's black, shiny. Everything's shiny black, of course. The floor, fucking everything. Fire. So I'm like, that is cool, dude. Her underground throne room is this massive fucking cavern. You know what I mean? So I'm definitely going to be doing a color drawing of that for the fucking book. So that's all I got, bro, for the Summoner. But you see what I'm saying? It's like
pretty cool.
This was several hours. This is probably a total of a day's worth of work if you combine it all. Because you do a little bit this day. You're like, oh, I'll do a little more tomorrow. Combine it all, and I probably put about 20 hours worth of work in this sketching and all this shit that I could have put an intervention or something like that, but it's just like, it's too fucking cool. It's like what Tyler said back here. He said, what was he? Tyler was something like this. What was it? Yeah, there. This is why this whole rant I just did for 30 fucking minutes is about this question. This is what I do. I do this basic shit. Pens and pencils.
Yep.
Pencils. You know what I mean? No fucking fine-tune inking, nothing, dude, because this is all in fucking in the movie industry, this is called pre-production, Ike.
Right.
This is the pre-production stage.
Really like a storyboard, just like you said there, you know.
Yeah. So I am looking forward to doing that fucking book on her. Because I fucking love her, dude. Like, at first I was like, okay, well, yeah, badass succubus in charge. Okay, that's cool. I saw her as like, you know, not that big of a deal. The more I start thinking about her and designing her, I'm like, she's fucking cool, dude. Because when she's in that full body armor and those weapons, now you start thinking, so how does she fight? You know what I mean? Because she's a spellcaster, dude. So then you go to D&D, you're like, what level is she?
Yeah.
25th?
Way up.
Way up.
Way up.
Fireball. Do you know what a fucking 25 hit dice fireball does? There goes your army. So I'm like, if you look at her fortress, do you remember the picture of her fortress, what her fortress looks like?
Yeah.
Cavernous and pillars and towers. So I'm picturing, okay, whatever stupid bastards would possibly go try to fucking fight her at her
all into that place.
Yeah, which would be suicide. It would just be stupid. But what if an army managed somehow to get to her fortress and not die of the heat? Because one, it's the desert, and two, because it's a demon lair, it radiates heat as well. For it's valley that is. So it's probably like 150 fucking degrees walking through just to get to her place.
There's got to be some like lava somewhere, right?
Of course, right? So now think of the full armor these guys are in, and helmets and everything. Dude, they would die, they would collapse from heat exhaustion.
Yeah.
they wouldn't even make it to her place. They'd be dead.
Heat
If,
stroke.
let's say a wizard is casting frost on them the whole time, or snow, or something. They have a portable air conditioner or something. You know what I mean? And they somehow make it to her fortress.
Right.
All she does is she keeps her armies and everything inside, and she basically says, "I got this," but just watch, just in case. She would probably go to the top tower alone herself in her full body armor. So she's standing. And can you picture this? Imagine this. So her fortress, which is massive, cavern, this cavernous thing with fucking towers. Now, way up on the top tower, you just see this dark figure.
Right.
You can tell it's her because of the horns and wings. Okay. And now she's got an aerial view of the valley and the army. What does she do? She just fucking starts casting spells, dude.
Yeah.
Fireball, lightning, frost, fucking just wreaking spell havoc because there's nowhere to hide. It's an open valley.
It's a big open area.
So the army is sitting there like an ocean, and she is such a powerful spellcaster. Dude, she's like just wipes them out with spells. She doesn't even need to pull a weapon out. And I'm like, she's fucking bad, dude. She could literally wipe out an army with just her spells if she was elevated on her tower.
Yeah. So
you can never get to her. You can never get to her.
She would be more powerful in her place than outside of it, probably.
Well, I think she is so goddamn powerful it wouldn't matter.
Wouldn't matter. Yeah.
And it's shit like that I have to figure out before I even start dealing with the book, because her story is and again, it's not set in stone, but what I'm thinking about her is, because there's 13 demons on Earth in the story, right? Now there's tons of minor demons, like the volume 2, the black one. It's a demon, but it's like a demon spawn, I guess you'd say. It's not highly intelligent, sentient personality. It's more of a monster. It's one of their demon monster pets.
Right. Yeah.
So that doesn't count. There's 13 powerful demons, as in fallen angels. The 13 demons are fallen angels from heaven. Okay.
Yeah.
That black winged demon in volume 2 is not a fallen angel. It's a creature. See, that's the difference between the fallen angel demons and whatever demons. Little winged ones with pitchforks, those weren't in heaven. Those were wherever they come from hell. They spawned from hell. And okay. So right there, you got to differentiate. Okay. So there's 13 fallen angel demons. What type and how many of the others of these winged fuckers, big ones, little ones, small ones? That's what's fun. Is because now there's tons of those, and plus they conjure them. So she can conjure demons. So they could always never get rid of them. The only way to get rid of that is by getting rid of all 13 fallen angel demons.
Yeah.
Now they won't be able to conjure, right?
Right.
Well, that's what the angels are trying to do. They need to wipe them out so they will prevent any more demons ever from coming in.
Yeah.
Right? You see how your mind starts working?
Yeah.
And when I'm alone and I'm like writing and sketching and typing and freaking out and music's blasting and chain smoking and shit, I haven't eaten in the day. I'm like, fuck food. I don't need food. I just need coffee and cigarettes. You see how it gets. You know what I mean?
And I know I've been there to some degree. Yeah.
Yeah, I think everyone has. You get it's you're obsessed. You're like, oh fuck, I stop everything. I'm working on this, and so I'm working on her. So now you're like, okay, how did it all begin? How did it begin? As in, if there's 13 demons on Earth, they came from hell to Earth. So now you're picturing, how did they get here? Did they float down, or did they teleport like Star Trek, or what?
With a Ouija board or something.
Ouija board. I picture literally ripping out of the earth itself, like some lava-like place where the ground rips up and red light beams out, and they fucking come out. You know what I mean? they are breaching the earth, our world, earth, because hell isn't just underground. Hell is a dimension to me. It's like heaven. Heaven is a dimension. It's not heaven's in the sky and hell's under our feet. No, you fucking retard. That's like a grade school mentality. It's like hell is a different plane of existence, for Christ's sakes. It channels in here if it wants. Or
like this is a dimension.
Yeah, like heaven. The kingdom of heaven is a place, but it's in another dimension. They can connect to here. I'm sending my angels to this planet Earth here. So they basically open the portal. The angels fly through. Okay, that's how at least I'm picturing it. Now, you know, philosophers or whoever can argue, religious people, I don't give a fuck. This is my thing, okay? So I'm like, okay, so which one got here first out of 13 demons? One of them had to come up first.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking her. And I've started to like write it out in her story where she was the first to breach the natural world out of the 13, which makes her the oldest.
Yeah.
So when did this happen? Right? A long fucking time ago, before there was civilization, basically.
Yeah.
So now she's walking the earth in its primordial stage of just animals. What the fuck does she do? She can't talk to anybody because there's no. Do you see how you start thinking? So you're like, this is biblical as fuck, because this is a winged, naked demoness, a succubus, walking a primordial planet. Reminds you of the Garden of Eden. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Where there's just every animal, and there's no people yet. There's no people yet. You know what I mean? It's all animals and birds and fucking snakes and all that shit. You know what I mean? And here she is. Okay, well, what is she going to do? Well, she's like, she knows, she's smart enough, obviously, to know people are coming. They just not here yet. It may take a while, right? I better be ready when they do get here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
So where am I going to hide? So she would look, first of all, she probably immediately start recruiting. I'll take this python and I'll take this alligator, and, you know, and they're like, yes, master. And they slither after. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm just this is how I picture things. So she starts slowly recruiting her army of creatures, natural creatures, maybe, you know, I don't fucking know. But she has to find a place to fucking live, because she's like, okay, if I'm going to be here for whatever, hundreds of thousands of years, I need a home, you know. It's where's my base? Where am I gonna hide if shit goes, if the angels invade? Where do I hide? You know, so she'll have to find her desert valley fortress in the Valley of Fire, which is, you know, Valley of Fire State Park is where it is in Nevada, and
nobody else wants to go.
Right, and she'll have to then have her, you know, army followers create the fucking fortress. I need my throne to look like this. Here's the fucking dimensions. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, I joke, but, you know, in a way, I need a fucking fourth throne. You fuckers are going to make it. You know, I mean, think about it. This is what happens. It doesn't just magically appear there. Like, oh, here's a giant cavernous fortress with a throne, perfect for a succubus. No, she had to.
A succubus, when humans did come along, she could recruit them and put them to work.
Seduction.
That's
right. Okay, well, so I created, she has 4 daughters, dude.
Oh,
they're
wow.
named and everything. I have their ages and names, personalities, all this shit.
And they can do the same thing.
So, dude, I use Grok to research succubuses. It was pulling out shit from 15th century medieval texts.
Oh.
15th, it's quoting Latin, the book of De La Tassa Demon. What I'm like, in 15th century, I'm like, oh fuck, dude. It's like detailed descriptions of demons and succubuses, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. So I learned everything I could about succubuses in general, and then I asked about Lilith, and explains Lilith, and it's queen of succubus, and Lilith's so powerful she doesn't. She does mate with men and birth, but she's so powerful she can birth without men. I'm just like, wow, that's fucked up. So it's all there, man. It's all out there. You just don't know where to find it. But
I mean,
AI finds like that.
You know, you could have done some more research. South Park had an episode of the succubus.
Did they? I should have guessed. I should have guessed.
They had a succubus in an episode.
That's perfect. Well, they had Satan waving his dick. Remember in the movie, it was Satan, and who was that? Hitler?
Saddam.
That's oh my God, it's been.
Relax, guy.
And who was waving the dick? Saddam?
That was him.
Huh?
Yeah, I think
he
it
was
was
waving the dick. Yeah. And wasn't the devil like all sensitive like that? Like the devil was like the woman. I just want to be held or something, right?
the mood. Relax, guy. You know I love you.
Those guys are so funny. I don't feel bad. It's like I don't do that shit, man. I mean, these motherfuckers made millions off of this crap.
Well, I haven't watched the most recent one, but the last couple episodes that they brought out, they had Donald Trump there, but it's like he's wearing a Trump mask or something.
Yeah,
it's him. And Satan in the White House with him, and he's doing the same stuff to him. Yeah, dude, it's funny, man.
So, anyways, it's fun creating the characters, but it's a rabbit hole because you just will keep going deeper and deeper and deeper. But for this, I have to like, who the fuck got here first out of the 13 demons and when?
Yeah.
Okay, so now you're dealing with the biblical crap because if demons are fallen angels and fallen angels were angels, so they when they fell from heaven, how long was it before they became demons? You know, was it instant or did it take a while or what?
You could go with another storyline where
what
Satan needed a girlfriend.
I mean, well, I think Lilith is supposedly his daughter, so who'd he fuck? You see what I'm saying? He fucks everybody. It's like
he would be above that, you know. I mean,
well, exactly. Well, you know, that's the other thing is then I researched how are succubuses created, and it tells you, this demon and this demon mate, and they make it. And then I'm like, okay, well, can succubus have kids? And it's all there. Point is, I'm forgetting what the answers are, but it's all there. It tells you. It says there's like half like there's like I forget if like I forget if it's because there's an an incubus it's a male succubus.
Right.
So there's incubus and there's succubus. Then I researched incubus, and they're basically like vampires with wings.
Yeah.
Incubuses are basically exactly like vampires. They just have fucking wings. It's amazing, dude. You could do an entire series on just incubuses. You know what I mean? Especially if they're like vampires. Fuck. So if a human male impregnates a female and all succubuses are female, obviously.
Yeah.
She can bear a child. There is a chance, not guaranteed, according to medieval 15th century texts from God knows whatever fucking church it got, probably from the books, from the Pope's fucking night drawer. You know what I'm saying? The Pope's like, succubus, me. You know what I mean? Okay, Pope, put the book away. But I'm going to hell for that one. But
you have no idea what's in the Vatican, man. They won't show everything. Yeah. So there's a lot of stuff there.
Yeah. So okay. So the outcome is I think I'm probably wrong because it was just due to too much information. I'm getting all confused. But it was like if a human male impregnates a succubus, the child, they said, is usually almost always a succubus, another succubus.
Right.
But it was like giving like percentages. But there's also called a Cambion demon. I'm like, Fiend Folio. Dude, the Cambion demon was in D&D because I specifically remember the illustration of it in the Fiend Folio. It's bad as shit.
Really?
A Cambion is half demon, half human.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, no shit. So a Cambion demon is... Wow. I'll see if I can... Dude, I'll see if I can Google and share the screen and find it. I love the illustration. It's bad. Dude, it looks badass. A Cambion is a half demon, half human, which is the offspring of a human man fucking a succubus. I'm like, It's all there, man. Everything. I just don't know anyone that delves into this shit.
1 in a million chance that it comes out like the daughter from the Munsters.
What's her face?
Blonde girl. No.
Oh, I thought you meant the black one, the black haired. What's her name?
The Munsters had the daughter that was like normal.
Normal, yeah.
I
think there is a chance where it is a human, where if a human male impregnates a succubus, the baby may be just human. But I thought the half demon, half human was cool, especially when it said Cambion, and I'm like, I know that from D&D, so I'm gonna
got it from it was a good show.
Was not about the monsters.
Monsters. Well, the Addams Family was good too, man. I love the movies.
Yeah. Oh yeah. See, I always got those two confused. It always confused me. Like, Monsters and Addams Family are different. Now I know the difference, but you know what I mean, okay, I'm gonna see if I can find I'm just gonna put Cambion Demon in and see what comes up. All I want is that goddamn.
If I'm sitting at home,
picture.
One of the movies is on, I'll stop and watch it because I just can't help it.
What's that?
If I'm flipping channels and find the Addams Family on, whether it's whichever movie, I'll watch it. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just can't help myself when those come on.
So like every motherfucking artist, oh, there it is, found it. Jesus Christ. Dude, I'm weeding through an endless amount of illustrations, mostly digital, from all these fucking artists that draw this shit. These D&D has influenced so many fucking arty weirdo guys and gals, and they love demons and they love that whole shit. It's like the vampire goth types, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tons of them. But this is the original illustration I found. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, here it is. Let me get this. Okay, I'm gonna have to fucking share screens. Yeah. Dungeons and Dragons. God damn it. What the fuck is it? Let's see if I can save this now. Whoops. Save image. JPEG. Yes. Fucking cool. Okay. I hate when it's not a JPEG. It's like a ping or something. You can't fucking save it. You know what I mean? Where the fuck
it's like that big, you know.
What's that?
Or it's like that big. You can't. It's just.
Like a size of a stamp and it's pixelated. I fucking hate that. I'm like,
you know.
So why are you? I just want a picture. I'm not gonna make money off of it, you dicks. You know what I mean? Hang on. Give me a minute here. Where the fuck is this? Where's my D&D? I have an actual D&D folder. Advanced Dungeons and Dragons of my old fucking artwork from D&D when we played. Yeah, Camden.
You know, that makes me think.
What?
One of the covers of those books had like a demon-looking thing with a big cauldron in front of it. Right?
That's the player's handbook. Yeah, man. That's actually, I think, in a 3D. It's like a Middle Eastern demon.
Yeah, I've got it.
Well,
here, but
it's a shitty picture, of course.
It made me think of Conan, where they had the big cauldrons, and I started thinking,
yeah, man,
you need to have some cauldrons in your books, man. There needs to be a cauldron in there somewhere, a big one.
Dude, that's where what's her face? The fucking succubus's book. Dude, I guarantee that I'll have at least the very least in the background.
Yeah,
there'll be a cauldron in the background or something.
Yeah, with some steam coming up out
steam,
of it.
Bubbles, red bubbles popping in the air with steam, of course. Make the steam like have a greenish tint to it or something.
You know, I saw you put some green in one of the trailers or something from the new book coming out. Because I commented on it a while back when you showed it to me, and I was like, it's good to see some other colors in there. It was something green one that I was like, that's really cool.
Yeah. Actually, it's funny. Green is one of the least used colors from artists, unless, of course, you're doing outdoors, and then green's all over the fucking place. But yeah, I again, if it's whenever I draw the angels, it's like white, blue, and green. Because the sky's blue, the fucking trees and grass are green, and the angels are like white and silver. So it's like white, silver, and blue to me is like the angels. You know what I mean? Demons, yellow, orange, red, black, black, black. You know what I mean? It's real fucking easy. But that's the whole fucking point. It's demons and angels.
Evil stuff usually. Colors that go with it are black and red. It just the way it is. Lots of blacks.
All right.
And red.
Well, this is a shitty ass drawing because whatever fucktard scanned it didn't scan it right. But and I'll blow it up.
Yeah.
But it'll pixelate, of course.
Huh.
But this is from I think it's the Fiend Folio. Can you see a little bit better?
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's pixelated, but
yeah, that's not that bad.
You get it.
Yeah.
A guy in spiked armor with a dagger. Look, the hair. He's scaly. I mean, in the Fiend Folio, he's scaled. It's like scales, small scales, dude, like fish scales.
Looks like he's got some teeth too.
Yeah. And the glowing eye, he looks very stereotypical devil. Look, the nose, the pointed chin, the pointed ears, he looks like a stereotypical depiction of the devil.
Yeah.
But he's in that armor holding the dagger. That shows that's his human. He's half man, half demon.
Right.
So he wears armor and has I mean, dude, that's cool as fuck. Yeah. That's the outcome of a succubus giving birth. Do you see how this shit is so cool? You could just create forever and ever and ever. It would just, and that is one demon. And you know what? Succubuses are like bottom tier demons. Dude,
right.
They're like way down on the ladder. They really are. All the other demons can eat them for fucking lunch, dude. Succubuses are like a lower demon.
Yeah.
And it's like you could make a trilogy of movies alone on just the succubuses and the incubuses and the offspring, which are cambions and it just, do you see how it just keeps going and going? And you have to say, okay, I need to focus on something. What am I going to focus on? You know what I mean? And that's the tough part for me, because you're going like, I want to do 50 fucking books. You know what I mean? But
nothing like that ADD kicking in,
Yeah, well, that's what self-discipline and focus is, because I'm okay. Sketch this, it's out of me, back to fucking volume 2 or intervention or whatever. But yeah, man, it's some cool shit, dude. And again, what baffles me, what still confuses me, I guess there's just not many of us into this, man, but I don't see other people doing shit like this. You know what I mean? It's like, a little bit here and there, like, a comic that's D&D like, or has a demon as a main character, but he's in high school and he wears a suit, that kind of crap. You know what I'm saying? But to really have the medieval version of demons and angels, I don't see anywhere. Yeah. It's like, dude, that's where they were from. Angels have armor, shields, and swords, not flak jackets and fucking AR-15s, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's like angels are medieval, and therefore demons are medieval. They're not modern. And everything depicts them as modern. Hollywood does, because it's not as costly. Well, we'll just close off this section in this diner in downtown Vegas and film me. Okay, that's money. You see? Right. As opposed to saying, well, we need to create this giant cavernous fortress that goes on forever with a big spiked throne and stalactites 100 feet up. Oh, that won't cost anything.
Now they kind of can, though, with CGI.
But again, they don't. Well, I don't understand. And so it's like there's no interest. Oh, people are into that. Yeah. Dude, there has to be.
In the old days, they would have used a matte painting.
Exactly. The good old days, they were matte painting.
Now you can't do much with it except stand in front of it, Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But again, and I'm not saying I'm the only person doing it. No, there's other people doing this kind of stuff. Yeah. I just don't see many. At least when I look, I don't see people doing shit like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So anyways, I'm just going to keep doing it because I fucking love it, because it's endless, dude. It's endless. Yeah. And you know this from our years in D&D. Look how those campaigns went. We're at this end of the map, and we're going to fucking travel across to this end of the map. We're going from fucking east. We're going from West Coast California, Wyndham Port Town, to fucking Chicago, city, Callisto, or wherever the fuck Callisto was located. We're cutting across the fucking.
It was a long trip.
That was a long adventure. That was like a year or more, wasn't it?
Their back took forever,
I remember I had to look, because you asked me, I had to look it up. I had to dig out the shit. It was like
I think you told me it would take about 6 months, or maybe it was 3 months to get there, and then 3 months back, something like that.
I thought it was between 2 and 3 there. It was a long time. It wasn't like a couple weeks. It was like months.
Right.
So you're thinking that's a long on a horse. That's a long journey.
And
that's
whatever you run into on the way there and back, and
that's a lot of food and water.
Because that was then I was looking at like, could I maintain something in that town?
Yeah.
Like, there's no way.
Yeah, man, it's too far. It's like. And again, it makes sense because that's how it was in the medieval days. That's how there wasn't that coast-to-coast communication.
I mean, just a few decades ago, you didn't have to get divorced. You just moved a couple towns over and started over.
Right, start over. Or you just kill them. You just pull out your sword. I love you, but
start it over, man.
You fucking bury her in the fucking backyard. And then the fucking, the whatever, the city guard and the priest come by, and they're like, oh my God, what happened to your wife? The plague. And they're like, oh, okay. Dominus, and then they move on. You're like,
what wife?
Next, let's hit the tavern. Where's the wenches, man? I need a young one. I'm trading the old horse in for a fucking fresh pony.
Right. Oh man, yeah.
No wonder why I'm not married. I totally respect all women. I really do. I just talk this way.
Yeah, right.
But anyways, so okay, I'm starting out. I'm tired of talking about my shit. Let's talk about something else.
Well, I got something to show you, man.
What's that?
I do have pants on, so don't.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. So
I know everyone in the audience is disappointed.
Right, they were all hoping, right? So my mechanic where I work, he's actually a third-party guy, and I kind of help him. I find broken stuff for him, and he comes in and fixes our trailers. Right. And we get along pretty good. And I don't know if you could really see it, but back there on that door, he got me that license plate up there at the top.
What does it say?
You guess it backwards to you?
No, it's BDR 529.
Yeah. Illinois plates, BDR 529.
Is this a Blues Brothers thing?
It is. So you see the picture right underneath it. That's their license plate number. Okay. So he did that a while back.
Dude, that's cool as shit.
So last week he comes in, he's like, I got something for it. He's holding one hand behind his back. And he gets this out.
What the fuck is that? What is that? The blue lighting.
Speaker on the top and everything. It's a Lego Bluesmobile.
Jesus Christ. That's funny.
Perfect for me. It's 6+,
Hey,
I'm old enough.
He knows you. You're old enough for it. He knows you well.
Yeah, it's got a couple of characters with it. The two guys with the speakers and stuff.
That's funny.
Full, trunk and everything, and the 440-inch plant there.
Fucking Legos, dude. Legos.
So
that's hilarious.
When I was down in Florida years ago, we went to Universal Studios. And I don't know if they still do this or not, but certain times of the day, the Bluesmobile would arrive at different places in the park.
Really?
And the two guys would get out and they'd put on a show and then they'd take off.
Okay.
And I remember I was there for one, and I kind of go over to the car while they're playing and dancing and doing their thing, and I look in the dashboard. Okay, now in the movie, Dan Aykroyd picked all the trash for the dashboard because they're actually really going like 110, 120 through Chicago, and the stuff sliding all over the dash and everything.
Right.
And there was that scene when he goes into the place where he was living, the old guy playing cards. Did you get my cheese whiz, boy? He pulls it out of his pocket and throws it to him. So I kind of lean in there. I look in the dash, and there was a can of cheese whiz on the dash.
No way. That's crazy, dude.
They were living it, man. So
wow.
On them, it was really cool. They were fun.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
A good time.
That's cool, man. That's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I don't see what I'm used to seeing every time you fucking stream.
What's that?
You're missing something in the background. that's banging shit around and sniffing and
That dog.
where's your fucking dog?
I sent him away with my wife.
Did you throw him like get your ass in bed?
She took him to bed. So
I sent the two bitches to bed.
I had him all
Don't
day.
tell her that. Don't
Right.
tell her I said that.
I've had him all day, so now it's her turn. You know, the
That's
thing
cool.
is, he's in that. He probably a burglar could crash through the garage and run in the place, and he probably wouldn't get out.
Why? Because he's
I'm sleeping, you know.
that's awesome.
But if he's up
That's
here,
cool.
you know, mailman shows up, he freaks out, you know.
Right.
But as long as he's in bed down there, she's probably got the TV on, and he'll just sleep, man. He's just
Clueless.
out. Yeah,
That's funny.
yeah.
That's
She
cool.
she got up at 3:00 yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, well,
3 a.m.
3 a.m. Yeah,
You explained it. She had to go in and work early. What happened?
Yeah. So whenever there's a football game,
Mhm.
everybody has to work.
That's
All the
right.
managers and stuff have to show up. So
That's right.
she had to go in, I think, at 5 or 6, something like that. Maybe it was 5:00 or 5:30. I can't remember. But she got up at like 3 or 3:30 and went down there and worked the football game, and you know, got called a Karen and got called a bitch and everything else.
Of course.
Yeah. So you know,
That
I mean,
sucks.
you know, it was funny. She told me about the one guy that called her a Karen, and the guy that was in the back seat with him, and he's got 2 little kids in there. And he goes, "You're a bitch." And I'm like, "Oh, that's great in front of your kids," you know.
That's nice. Yeah.
It's just the stuff that goes on down there. It's just you don't hear half of it, you know, when you live around a big city that has a certain tourism industry like Cincinnati, you know.
Yeah.
They don't talk about stuff. So unless somebody gets actually shot, they don't talk about gunfire and stuff downtown. They just kind of, you know. So unless somebody gets hit, they probably aren't going to say anything about it. So, but at least in the daytime down there, and on the weekends, she's always got sheriff's deputies on the weekends. And then, like today was a big football game, so there's sheriff's deputies all over.
Yeah.
It's actually what happened with those 2 guys in that car. They pulled into a lot they weren't supposed to be in. Everything's supposed to be pass holders only. You can't just go down there and pay to park. If you have a pass, it's costing you $80 to park.
Wow.
$80, man. So she's telling you got to leave, and the guy's like, "I'm not leaving." So she waved one of her deputies over, and he explained it to him.
That's cool.
Pissy with her when they left. Yeah, so I mean, there's always people's
thankless job.
Actually, who Castellini is. You know that name?
It sounds Italian.
Well, yeah, it's they're a produce company, right? I can't think of the whole name, but it's Mr. Castellini, whatever. She used to actually work for Castellini down in Kentucky.
Kathy?
For a couple of years.
Kathy, your wife.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But they own the Reds, or he's the majority.
Reds.
Yeah, Castellini, Mr. Castellini is the owner of the Reds.
Okay.
And so last year, I think it was last year, maybe it's early this season, but I think it was last season. He parked his SUV down there, you know, in the nicer parking area in the garage where all the players and stuff park, I guess. I don't know. And didn't lock it. So somebody got in it and ransacked it. And it's funny, man. They don't take electronics anymore.
Really?
Phones, tablets, computers, they can trace all that stuff.
Oh, so they don't bother.
They dump it. But if you got a gun in your car, or money, or whatever, drugs, they'll take that.
Well, you know, and I remember hearing, you know, pro-gun advocates and concealed carry say, don't leave your gun in your fucking car. You have to take it from the house with you, and then when you get back to the house all the time. They say, don't leave a gun in your fucking car because someone's going to break in, and it's going to be a fucking 16-year-old kid from the ghetto, and now he's got a fucking gun, and he's gonna either shoot himself or his sister or something. You know, and now it's on your ass. Now it's registered to you. You're done.
To somebody that's going to use it in robbery or whatever.
And I know, obviously I don't have, you know.
I mean, you can take steps.
There's no way I could keep a gun in my car. Oh, it'll be fine, and lock the door. A fucking loaded gun in your car, dude.
I've heard of cops actually getting their cars broken into, and they stole the gun out of the thing.
Oh, I'm sure. But I mean, think about it.
Yeah. And I'm like, why would you do that? Why would you leave that in your car?
Not just that, but the money. So your Glock is what, $350? Okay.
If you
300, 400,
you're looking more like 500 for or a Springfield or something, or a Colt.
So put $500 in 20s in a rubber band in your car.
Yeah.
Would you feel safe?
Yeah.
Even if it's in the glove compartment or wherever? No. If I have 500 in cash in my fucking car, I'm not leaving it there overnight.
My Kimber that I carry all the time. I think I paid like $730 for that one. Something like it was over $700, and they're more than that now. And it's a pretty small 45. I would never leave that thing in my car. I mean, I leave it in my car at work where I can see my car all day, and it's
it's work.
Nobody's coming in there. Other than that, if it's in the garage, I'll leave it in my garage.
If your garage has the door closed, but like even if
where else,
in your driveway, like what's my home? It's my driveway. It's safe. No, it's not. Yeah. Someone just comes right off the street, breaks in, and you're dead asleep. You'll never fucking hear it.
I've got a camera in my driveway, and sometime earlier this year, there were some kids. They got the girl next door. They broke into her car, or she might have left it unlocked, and they got in there and stole some stuff. Mm-hmm. They came around my car, and you could see them, like the light came on from the camera, and they just walked right on, and they went straight up hers, man.
Good.
Yeah, there have been times where I've walked in my house and went, oh, I gotta go back outside. Wife's always like, where are you going? I'm like, to my car. I gotta get something. Yeah. I don't like leaving it, but I do take some steps when I, if I'm out in public somewhere and I wind up someplace where I can't take it in. I don't just lay it on the seat. It's hidden, so
right.
Not easy to find. But if you really ransack the car, you'd find it. But it's just a bad idea, man, leaving any kind of firearm in a car.
Yeah.
But that's the kind of stuff that they're after down there.
Guns and cash.
Yeah.
No more electronics. Says, man.
They seem to dump this stuff, from what she said, from what my wife has told me. They'll find their bag with their stuff. She actually, I think somebody gave her a gift card for Amazon or something because she found somebody's laptop case.
Wow.
They stole some stuff and just left that. And she picked it up and brought it back up to the office or whatever. And he was really thankful and got his computer back, Yeah. But they know that, when you turn these things on, they can find you.
Yeah.
I remember that guy at an airport somewhere. He was working at the airport, and he stole somebody's tablet, like an iPad, I think, and took it back to his house. So the owner gets the police and goes to his house, and they're looking at the other, going, it's right in there, like 20 feet. Weird. Yeah, he got fired,
I'm sure.
Oh, here it is.
How did this happen? I don't know how this got here.
Yeah, electronics these days, nobody wants to steal those because,
that's cool, though, because
it
wasn't that way at first. Dude, at first, remember cell phones? Dude, remember they were stealing everyone's cell phones?
Yeah.
I mean, fuck that, dude. That sucks. You lose your phone. It's bad enough if you lost it, but getting stolen?
Right. Yeah, nowadays, as soon as you turn that thing on, man, they can follow you. There was a guy where I used to work when I was over at Watkins before they closed up. I think it was Watkins, not FedEx at the time, but he was coming in. He would bring a cereal box in, like he was eating cereal for lunch,
right?
And at lunchtime, he would take that cereal box back out to his car, This is a pretty long walk out to our parking lot there.
Yeah.
Stealing laptops from the freight, which is a federal crime because they're crossing lines and everything. Yeah. And he would take it out of the box and everything and hide it in his clothes, take it in there and stuff it in that cereal box, and then walk it out to his car.
Weird.
How he got caught was he kept showing up at the same. He ran out of pawn shops to go to. Oh. Gave you another laptop for your birthday, Billy?
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
Well, they reported him, and they stacked up, probably had a warehouse full of evidence against that guy. So yeah, that was pretty bad. He was a guy that he actually tried out for the Giants football team as a wide receiver. And I don't think he wasn't drafted or anything, but he walked on kind of, and he overslept for a practice and they cut him. That's how working with us, and
Jesus.
Yeah. So last I heard, somebody saw him walking out on Route 4. It's just wow.
You gotta be if you're gonna be a criminal, you gotta be smart. It's the stupid ones, the ones get busted.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, I mean, fuck, even the smart guys, like the white collar criminals, even they're getting busted. It's really hard to do shit these days because everything's traceable. Everything's traceable. In fact, ironically, the stupid ones, the ghetto fuckers, they probably get away with the most because the shit they steal is low end. It's stupid. It's low end. It's shit from the grocery store, the fucking 7-Eleven. It's
my wife went into some place and went in there to eat and then forgot, didn't get a drink. So she went up and used a different card for the drink.
Mm-hmm.
And the girl behind the counter, I guess, I don't know which card she, whatever, put down the number of it somehow. By the day, I think she had used it at some place for some hair place, for hair like extensions or whatever that my wife doesn't wear,
Right.
The credit card companies just pay you back. They cancel your card. They send you a new card.
Yeah.
They put the money back in there, and they don't prosecute anybody.
Weird.
It's not worth it.
Yeah.
It's they'd have to spend more money to go prosecute them. So they
exactly.
Well,
and it goes to this whole who was it? Well, fuck you. We were talking about on the phone the other night. Gavin Newsom in California. What is it? The under $1,000 bullshit, right?
Sean Ryan, he did that interview with him, and he said, what's with the $950? So anything under $950 is a misdemeanor. Anything over that is a felony. It's grand theft.
Right.
And his immediate deflection was, well, it's worse in Texas because it's $1,250 down there or whatever. But that's the difference. Texas is actually going to prosecute that $900 theft.
Right.
California is just not going to do anything about it. They're just have a nice day, enjoy your new stuff. You just
exactly insanity, dude.
And you're right. Encourages crime.
Now, is that because, dude? I'm not into this shit. I don't watch the news anymore. I don't follow. I don't pay attention to Trump or Elon or nothing. I just really am.
I told you about that. How those two. They were best buddies, and all of a sudden they're at each other's throats.
Yeah,
dude, that's all WWE stuff, man. In my opinion, that's just my opinion.
I hope, but it never got resolved. It's not like they're buddy again.
I mean, that way Elon gets to go back to making his Tesla,
and that's what he's doing.
And the liberals will come back and go, okay, I'll do business with him, and the conservatives are okay, whatever.
Right. He's Elon's.
I think that's wrestling stuff right there. Some kabuki theater.
It could be. Or Trump. Who knows what the fuck goes on? But Trump could have said, "Hey, Elon, how about this? Why don't we, more or less, to make a long story short, why don't we have a disagreement?"
Exactly.
And then you basically say, fuck you, and you we go our own ways. We're still cool, and then your Teslas will stop burning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They'll stop burning your fucking cars. I don't know.
I think Sean also did an interview with was it Megyn Kelly? That the one that was into it with Trump real bad, where they were fighting back and forth. I think it was Megyn Kelly.
And Coulter.
No, I think it was Megyn Kelly.
Okay.
On the news, she accused him, whatever, in a debate or whatever, and he just kept hammering her constantly.
I don't remember.
Well, I guess she finally calls him up. Like, she wants this stuff to end. She's tired of it going on for a long time. So he invites her to his house for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, he was nice and everything was cool and, whatever. And maybe I still don't trust him, but everything was really a gentleman, the whole thing. But when she left, he walked her to the door. And he said something, this is her saying this, something along the lines of, it really wasn't so bad when everybody was talking about us all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a show,
Yeah.
And a TV show.
Who is that late night? He's a TV show host. He's left, but he's kind of almost right. And he's actually really good. You're talking about... Huh?
Are you talking about Bill Maher?
Yeah.
Bill Maher, yeah.
He went over, he had dinner with Trump, remember? Do you remember that?
And he said he was a nice guy and everybody was...
He came back and he said, hey, I'm just telling you my version of what happened.
Yeah.
And he said he was courteous, nice, gracious.
Yeah.
He had nothing but good shit to say about him. He said he was a completely different man in private than you see it everywhere else.
Right.
And they hated him for it. They wanted to fucking crucify him for it.
Yeah.
And he said, hey, I'm not saying shit. He's like, I still have my problems with him, but I'm telling you the facts, the truth. Yeah. This man is completely different off the camera than he is on camera. You know what I mean? Here, Vulcan. Welcome back, Vulcan.
Yeah.
Oh, he's been talking all the time, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's been here.
I'm getting tired. I'm gonna have to wrap this soon, Eek. I'm getting fucking tired. My goddamn back sore. I'm like sitting like this. Dude, we're going on 4 fucking hours. We live in the same timeline. Huh?
Yeah, you are. I'm not. I was.
You got like 1 hour. I'm like, dude. The thing says 3:40. 3 hours and 40 minutes so far. Bill Maher gets some stuff right. He definitely calls the left. It's I'm not a fan of his. I don't, like I said, I don't have TV. I said I don't need TV, and the cable guys are like, are you sure it comes with the package deal? I said, don't fucking hook me up. I don't want it. So I don't have TV. So I don't watch any of that shit. Huh?
I always kind of looked at Bill Maher like a wannabe Hugh Hefner. I think that's
he's a character.
When we were living up in Dayton, he was on some game show, some like really bad game show. He was the host of it. I can't remember the name of it, but
everything I've seen of his, he seems logical.
Yeah.
Logical and calm. He's not emotional. And all those other fucking assholes, not Jimmy Fallon, but who's the guy that everyone hates? Kimmel and who else?
A
bunch of them. There's a bunch of them.
Kind of elected and stuff, man.
But they're just like bitches. They're like little bitches. They're like, I'm like, you're married with kids?
Right.
Fuck, who is this guy? You know what I mean?
Right.
But Bill Maher
man.
I know he's the kind of talk show host that has like a laugh track. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They pay the audience to laugh at his shit and to woo and all that because it's almost like
funny. Yeah. He's supposed to be a comedian. I don't think he's all that funny.
And he's not that funny. But the audience is always loud and they're like holding up the signs of applause or scream. You know what I'm saying? It's like how they guide the audience.
He was in a movie. He's probably been in a couple of them. But he was in a movie called Amazon Women in the Avocado Jungle of Death, I think.
Oh, dear God. What a horror movie.
It was a 80s. titties flopping around, kind of, if I remember correctly. Yeah,
Jesus.
I gotta look it up now.
Yeah, but anyways, he seems rational to me. He seems level-headed. He says it like it is, and it's like, well, I know his audience is left, but he's not going to lie. He's This is how it is.
Yeah, he can't afford to.
This is my opinion, and if my audience doesn't like it, I'm sorry, but this is how it is. Where the others don't. The others fucking don't. They just lie and they fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? But whatever. I don't watch any of that shit.
I'm sorry, I had it wrong. It was Cannibal Women in the Avocado Jungle of Death.
Well, damn it, dude. I can't believe you got that wrong.
I got that one wrong.
What was it called?
I guess it's a comedy.
Cannibal what?
What did they call it here? If they even had a
Cannibal Women. Say it again. Say the title again.
Cannibal Women in the Avocado Jungle of Death.
Dear God, dude. Really?
It's like a really, maybe not even a B movie, a C movie with a bunch of hot chicks in it.
A double D movie. It's a double D movie.
It's a double D movie.
Boom, 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 boom. That's
a
double D movie.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was one of those. It came out in 1989, just at the end of the 90s there. So
wow. 30 something years old.
It's sort of a comedy. I watched some Bigfoot comedy a while back where it was a bunch of these women. They all looked like retired porn stars, and they were going to go out and hunt for Sasquatch.
Right.
And then they run into these other women that are aliens that are. It was too much, man. It was funny.
Some of those movies, I mean, yeah, it's crazy because I'm always like, who are these pervy fucking filmmakers? You know what I mean?
I can tell you.
I mean, yeah, we know the type. But it's like, dude, all you want is like is to be around these naked chicks. That's all. I mean, there's no story, there's no acting. That's all. I'm like, why don't you just like
right? I mean, it's
get upset with a bunch of beds and as in like, why don't you just make a porn?
Right.
Just make porn. Dude, that's what I do. I told you that. I said, dude, I would have no problem at all. In fact, I would enjoy it. It'd be fucking great because I would have no awesome set costumes and fucking armor and cool fucking explosions and shit. You know what I mean? I would make it fun.
At that time, there was a big market though for something like that because you couldn't have porn on cable, you know.
Yeah, so. I know. But those movies are weird. You know what's really fucked up? There's on Twitter I follow an account called Horror Orman or something. It's a horror account.
Yeah.
But dude, all it is the nude chicks in horror.
Yeah.
I mean, and like graphic bloody shit with the nude chicks, but it's not like this account shows Jason and Freddy. Every post they do, it's tits and ass or tits, and it's like, okay, dude, are you like pretending to be into horror and you're just showing us nude shit, you know? But let me tell you, this fucker shows old. Dude, they'll have clips from like the 70s
and 80s. Yeah,
I don't know what the fuck was going on in the 70s, but dude, the shit in the 70s is like worse than the shit that was in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, some
Have
of
you
it.
seen some of this? Yeah. It's like it's my kind of shit. It's a naked woman on an altar with fucking devil satanic shit around. I mean, I'm like, who the fuck made these movies in the 70s, dude? There's some fucked up shit made in the 70s.
I just looked at who was in that. Shannon Tweed was in that too.
No, Shannon Tweed? Yeah. In that movie?
Adrienne Barbeau.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
They had the bimbos in there. Holy shit, dude. Shannon Tweed and Adrienne Barbeau.
You can watch that. It's on a bunch of stuff. It's on Amazon. It's on Pluto.
Where? Amazon? Okay, hang on. Let me.
Yeah, it's on Tubi. That's a free channel.
I don't do none of that. I don't know that.
You remember Tawny Katane?
Yeah, I remember Tawny Katane.
She was in one of those kind of movies.
Yeah, she's red hair. She was with the comedian, right?
No, she was the one dancing on the Jaguar and the White Snake.
White Snake. Tawny Katane was David Coverdale's bitch.
Yeah.
But she was the redhead, right?
Well, later on, I don't think she was a redhead at
I
that
thought
time.
she was a redhead at that time. I don't know.
She might have been maybe an auburn kind of.
Yeah, like a dark red brownish kind of.
Yeah.
Not bright red, but like a reddish brown, I think, wasn't she? But yeah, dude, Tanya Contain, and who was fucking the comedian with the screamer guy? Fucking that guy, you know.
He was
fucking,
what?
The short, fat guy with the afro, screamed all the time. What was his name?
Oh.
He's dead.
You're not talking about Sam Kinison or something.
Yeah, Sam Kinison.
Okay. Yeah.
Wasn't he with some hot chick?
A couple of them, I think.
But the last one where he died with.
Yeah, I can't remember who
was that chick. It was one of those kind of chicks, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wasn't it? I thought it was Tanya Contain, but I guess not.
Because he was married to her. Wasn't he on his honeymoon when they had that?
Are you looking him up? I'll look him up.
I will. I mean,
look at what's his name? Sam Kinison.
Sam Kinison. So I'll look up.
How am I forgetting? Yeah. She was one of those type of chicks because it was all MTV and music and TV and movies and.
Malika Borghese?
No, I thought he was.
That's who he was married to when he died.
Well, who was before him? Does it say any?
Oh, man. I'd probably have to. Yeah, died 5 days into his marriage with Malika. I guess was her name.
That'll do it.
But yeah, he probably dated some other ones because he was like practically a rock star at that time.
Dude, he was 38 when he died.
Dude, can you believe that?
I thought he was like 50s or something.
He drank a lot. he drank.
Was fucking 38.
Smoked a lot, and
Shit. Dude, he was married 3 times.
Yeah, I know.
He was fucked up. He was fucked up.
Yeah, he.
Malika Tennyson, Terry Mars, Patricia Adkins.
Yeah.
Holy shit, he was fucked up, dude.
Yeah.
Traffic collision.
Yeah, he got a big car wreck and I think he was in a Corvette or something.
Weird, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, but Tawny Katane, I just looked it up. It was a movie called
Jessica Hahn. Why does that sound familiar? Jessica Hahn.
Yeah, he was good Back to School, by the way, Vulcan. That's one of my favorites. Back to School.
Oh yeah, he was. Oh, that was my favorite. Yeah. But that's when he was early. He wasn't really known then. Remember? No one's like, oh, that comedian. They're like, this guy's fucking nuts. Then you started to realize he was a comedian. And you're like, I remember this guy.
I think it was Rodney Dangerfield that actually kind of brought him.
Discovered him.
Yeah, you know. Yeah,
was Jessica Hahn with him?
I think there was 2 girls with him, but I know his wife was with him in the car. But I thought maybe there was another girl in the car too.
Yeah, she had a relationship with comedian Sam Kinison. That's who I'm thinking.
Who did?
See, Jessica Hahn.
Okay, yeah.
Sam Kinison.
Yeah,
she had a relationship with comedian Sam Kinison and appeared in his music video for Wild Thing.
Right, that's right.
That's the woman, Jessica Hahn, like that era of hot chick where she's not a porn star, but she may as well be. You know what I'm saying?
Right. She
like
was
the white snake chick and Tanya Payne. And
remember what Jessica Hahn was famous for?
No,
she was the other woman that politician got busted with. He was married and he was screwing her.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
It was election over, man. That was the end of it. I can't think of his name.
Those type of chicks. They're slutties and they're gold diggers, and they should be in porn, but they're not in porn. So instead, they're slutty gold diggers, and they go after politicians and actors and movie stars. That you always know that, like the blonde chick who died, who was she was actually hot, but bimbo as fuck. Blonde, big tits.
Lonnie Anderson. Lonnie Anderson?
No, she was cool. Lonnie was cool. Yeah. This chick was younger, and she was.
Oh,
she was young.
Playboy? The one from Playboy from Texas.
You know what I'm talking about? It was like unexpected. Like, what the fuck? Like, all of a sudden she was dead, and you're like, what? Of what? You remember her?
Yeah.
Who was that?
she was from Texas, and she got into Playboy, and then she married the like 90-something-year-old.
Yeah, and she had a reality show. Like she was like everywhere.
She had a reality show, I guess, because he must not have left her anything, because she had to do her own TV show, and she had a son. Yeah, yeah.
His whole family was like, "This fucking bitch is gonna take her," and he gave her nothing. Like, good for you, motherfucker. Good for you.
Just like being with him.
Yeah.
I cannot think of her name though off the top of my head.
But that was shocking because she wasn't that old at all. Like she was like in her 30s.
TV show was named after her, but I can't think of any movies or anything that she was in that I could look up.
You knew her. She was constant. She was always in the news.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden she's dead, and you're like, what? Of what?
Yeah, she started getting kind of big toward the end. I mean, she was always big, like a big chest.
But wasn't it drug overdose, like meds or something?
What's that?
Meds, drug overdose, when she died of something?
Some kind of overdose, yeah.
God, what was her name? I wouldn't even know how to begin.
If I remember correctly, she was like 6 feet tall too. She was big,
She was big. A big blonde with big tits.
Yeah.
All blonde with big tits.
I can't think of her name though.
I'm gonna try to find her.
Man.
I'll put was the reality show?
Yeah, it was named after her though.
Reality show.
You know what? She was in a movie. She was in Naked Gun 3. I'll get her name right here, man. 33 1/3.
Anna Nicole Smith.
Anna Nicole Smith. That's the one. Yep.
39. Dead at 39, dude. That was her. Playboy model and reality TV star Anna Nicole Smith died.
Accidental overdose. Yeah.
Yep. The women, it's always that shit, dude. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Dude, she was a character, man.
She was 5'11", so she was almost 6 feet.
Okay.
Then you put some heels on her, you know. Yeah.
Anna Nicole Smith. I didn't follow her. I wasn't into her, but I just knew her because she was everywhere.
So the guy she married, right?
Yeah.
J. Howard Marshall II. They married June 27th, 1994, and he died August 4th, 1995. So just over a year she was married to him.
So she was Playboy Playmate of the Year, Playboy Centerfold appearance.
Yeah.
Yeah, J. Howard Marshall.
Yeah.
94 to 95. You actually got 2 kids? Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, he did, I guess. Well, I mean, he was like almost 100. He was in his 90s, I think. So
she had 2 kids, maybe the first husband.
I thought she only had one. I thought she only had the son.
So his children too. Billy Smith, she was married to from 85 to 93. That's only 8 fucking years.
Yeah.
Who the fuck does she have kids with? It had to be that guy.
I thought
because he's a nobody. I mean, Billy Smith. Who the fuck is that?
Wow. Okay, yeah, had 2 children.
Combined drug and
and Billy Smith and daughter Danny Lynn Burkhead.
Anna Nicole Smith. I don't know why. For some reason, it hit me like hard. Like what because she was so like full of life. This tall blonde with big tits all over the place, and always on TV and magazines and bubbly, and everything seemed great, and all of a sudden, boop, dead, and you're like,
what? Do you remember? She was a Bond girl, and she was in Playboy too. She was also on that '70s show. Oh man, I'm gonna have to look her up.
I don't watch that much either.
You're just gonna cringe when you hear this. So let me get her name first. Tanya Roberts. You remember
her? The blonde. She was hot.
Yeah. You know what she done?
She's dead?
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute. Tanya Roberts, wasn't she in the Beastmaster?
Might have been.
I think she was the hot blonde in the Beastmaster.
Yeah, she was. Yeah.
Dude, she was smoking. She had that voice. She had that fucking.
Yeah.
Little girl,
She
sexy,
was a hot
seductive.
girl. She was in A View to a Kill.
Yeah. What'd she die of?
She was 71 years old.
Really? She lived to be 71?
Yeah. Died in 2021. Sepsis due to urinary tract infection. She got a fucking UTI and died from it, man.
Wait a minute. Is that the birth control shit? Or what
No.
is UTI?
Like your urinary tract.
Oh, urinary tract infection.
Yeah. He got an infection and got sepsis from it and died. I mean, women get urinary tracts all the time.
Yeah.
But she didn't do anything about it.
Oh.
By the time she did, it was too late.
Jesus, dude. That's weird.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
But 71, dude, chicks like that never make it to 60.
Right.
Look at Ann Nicole. No, I'm sad. It's sad.
I know.
It's like they live in the fast lane. So they're doing drugs and alcohol and like, I mean, think of all these hot women, celebrities who've died. The most tragic to me is Whitney Houston. That sucks.
Yeah.
What?
Then her daughter, like a year later. Didn't her daughter die like the next year?
Something. I don't know. But all these women that like that, they're basically stars. They're hot. They're talented.
Yeah.
The world is theirs, and they fucking overdose at 40 or 39 or.
Tony Katane died. She was 59, I think, is what it said.
Yeah.
She had a drug problem there for a while, but something else that killed her. But it might have had something to do with that.
Wasn't she in a reality show about drug rehab crap?
Drew, yeah, it was Celebrity Rehab with Dr. Drew.
That was it.
Yeah. I think she was on the same one with the guy from Taxi. Yeah. Bobby.
Yeah.
And wasn't Flava Flav on that one, I think, too.
Dude, I never watched it. I don't know how I saw clips or something.
Yeah.
And I'm like, ooh, she looks bad. She was used to
I don't know if they were all in the same episode or not, but Flava Flav was definitely on the same episode with Sylvester Stallone's ex-wife, Red Sonja.
Oh, Brigitte Nielsen.
Yeah, Brigitte Nielsen. She had a big one too. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
So that's
crazy. Well, dude, it's hitting 4 hours. I gotta go. I gotta eat and smoke and blah 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 blah. So
I get some pizza, but you're like 700 or 800 miles away. So.
Yeah, I'm a little ways, but I appreciate it though. I appreciate it.
We got this little pizza place up here called Sorrento's. It's really good. So we up in there. And,
dude, okay. I know I'm gonna make a. I have a fucking frozen pizza in the freezer. I'm like, okay, well, that's what I'm gonna have. You just sold me on it, so I'm gonna have a fucking pizza at midnight. It's midnight here. Well, midnight here too.
You shouldn't eat that stuff, man. It's not good for you.
Neither is smoking. Neither is doing this shit. Everything. No one's getting out of here alive. We're all something's gonna kill us. Don't worry. Oh, here we go. It was fun hanging out, dude. Vulcan, I can't fucking believe you're still here, brother.
I know, man. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Thanks for hanging out. And Vulcan, I appreciate all the questions too. It's like not many people ask questions about my stuff. Like, this fucking guy, he never asked shit. He's just like, yeah, it's cool, and that's it. And I tell you, the last night when I was drinking, I saw my dog and my wife. Okay.
Yeah. I got a question for you. Where's my fucking book?
Yeah. I'm supposed to have it by now. It's August, goddammit. That's the question that everyone should be asking. You dick.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, bastard. I know. But no, it's like you and I, dude. You talk. Believe me, you know more than almost anyone about my shit because you've been witnessed it since college.
If you ever decide to do a comedy offshoot comic, I'm your guy, man.
You're the man. Don't you worry, Eek. If I ever do a comedy, anything, I don't give a fuck if it's a trailer or a book or whatever it is. You're the number one guy I'm calling.
That's right.
But no, thanks, Vulcan, for hanging and all the questions about the campaign stuff. But again, for Vulcan, it's like, you get that addition to your package and just hold off on ordering other stuff. Just wait until the whatever the next campaign and you'll get some, it'll all be there. So But yeah, it was cool, and it was cool. Tyler and Danny and who else? There must because I saw it at one point. There was like 5 or 6 people, and I'm like, this doesn't add up. There's someone who I don't know. If someone's watching, I don't know who the fuck they are. They're not saying shit because it was like, it was Vulcan.
I saw that. Yeah,
it was like Vulcan, Danny, Tyler, you, and then there was like a 5th, and I'm like, well, who the fuck is this? Whatever. It's cool though. You know, I don't care. They ghost all you want. Yeah, I appreciate it, Vulcan. But no, again, Vulcan, thanks again for all your reposts and tweets and shit. And he does it for a lot of people, and it's not like it's just me. It's like, you know, he's good that way. If there was more people like Vulcan, guys like me would have better campaigns because it circulates more. You know what I mean? So, anyways, all right, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up. So I was not planning on going this fucking late tonight at all. So I guess I should stream a little more often than once every 2 months.
Right. See?
You know what? I thought Christy would have popped by tonight.
Who?
Christy.
Oh, yeah.
Because every time you and I stream like this,
she seems to show up.
Like, what's going on? I saw your channel.
Yeah. That's fun.
And then we're talking for 5 fucking hours.
I know. Or 6. You know?
Yeah. So maybe it's a good thing she didn't show up because I'd be like,
she probably had
Christy,
her own going or something.
Yeah. Well, see, she has a show that's Thursday nights, like period. Like, every Thursday night she does. I don't know if she does Saturday nights or not. I think when she would come by, it was a Sunday night. I think Sunday nights are dead for her.
Yeah.
So she'd see me streaming and come by.
Well,
but Saturday nights is busy streaming.
She does stuff on Sunday nights because it seems like you and I always do Saturdays. Well, and she seems to pop in because I don't do them on Sundays.
Did we stream on Saturday nights? So it's always Saturday.
My wife usually works on Saturday night, and she's off today. So tonight she had to work day shift today, and
whatever. But I thought Chrissy. I thought I'd see her later, but she didn't. So her loss. Fuck her.
Right.
Fuck her. But
anyway. Well, send her a link to the show, and she can watch it after the fact.
As soon as we close it, hey, come hang out on the show with me, Unique. I'll end the show and send her the link.
She might have been
hang out with me, Unique. What's that?
She might have snuck in under her husband's name or something and was watching us.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Really? So Welcome says he thinks he posts. Well, fucking hey,
good.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'm glad someone does. If you don't, fucking no one does. Jesus Christ. I don't know.
You know, you should go ahead and do something like what Sean Ryan says. Look, post all my stuff you want. Just give a link to the show, you know.
Yeah.
Anything you want, man. You know.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. Well, thanks again, Vulcan, for hanging all night, and Eek for hanging. I'm glad. Yeah, at first I got a little worried there. I'm like, oh fuck, is something wrong with your?
I had a hell of a time getting in, man. Because I haven't done it so long, probably. Just trying to figure it out and navigate it, and because because I got a Mac, you know, so it's
Well, you know, the other thing, StreamYard has fucking changed their shit. Like,
maybe that's part of
because like I said, it's been at least 2 months since I've streamed on my channel.
Oh yeah.
And as I'm logging on and going into the studio, it's like giving me all these updates. I'm like, okay, like 6, 7, 8 updates. And then like here's changes. And I'm like, I don't want to do it. What are you doing? What did you fucking do? I just want to fucking stream. What are you doing? You know, it's to give me all these fucking shit. And I'm just like, I just want to fucking stream. Why are you giving me all this bullshit? Get away. So it could be that maybe there's some extra fucking process to getting a friend in. You know what I mean?
Because every time I got to download Google Chrome and everything. And I'm like, shouldn't it be here somewhere?
Yeah, that's funny. Well, dude, say hey to Kathy for me.
I will, man. I will.
And what else?
Your pizza.
Yeah, my pizza.
In about 25 minutes.
What's that?
In about 25 minutes.
Yeah, I think it's a 20-minute one.
Yeah,
but
it'll be
thin
like
crust.
It'll be molten hot lava, so you got to give it a few minutes before you eat it, or you burn the roof of your mouth.
Oh no! Well, you know the other thing. My oven is hot as fuck. So, like, you know, it's always like, you know, cook it at whatever, 450 for 20 minutes. Dude, I do like 425 for like 18 minutes. I like a couple minutes early, and I lower it about 20 or 30 degrees, and it's perfect.
Really?
Like my oven's too hot, and it's going to burn the shit out of it. And there's nothing worse than burning your dinner.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I'm not going to bother. I'm going to bed. Yeah.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So dude, I'm like, I'm glad you brought that up because I never know what the fuck to eat.
Yeah.
And I'm like, pizza will fucking hit the spot tonight. So I appreciate the. I appreciate it, brother.
Start Rogue One over again since I missed the whole thing. So I was jabberjawing with you guys.
Oh, well, that's a good one.
I always put something on in the background, so I'm always like hoping you can't hear it. But
no, I can't hear shit. It's fine. No.
Okay, good. I think the last time I watched this too, I had Rogue One on in the background.
That's cool.
Yeah,
it's a good movie. Good movie on the background.
I did.
All right, man. Yeah, I hear. Well, say hey, Kathy, and I will. We'll keep in touch. We always talk every so often.
We're on a mission from God.
No, I hear you. That's perfect. That is perfect. I like the license plate.
Yeah.
All right, brother. You take care, man.
I'll see you.
Thanks,
see
dude.
You,
Later, Vulcan.